Okay, let's go ahead and get started. We'll take Rogi away, we'll take the start screen away. I have some really good news that has nothing to do with Battle Brothers. I was fooling around today, this morning, a little bit earlier, and I was trying to farm up the right Ziggurat guy in DCSS, and I got the mutations. So we will see. However, I haven't checked the Mockleb thing yet, so we will see how that goes. Maybe by the time Soup Sunday rolls around, we'll have a guy who's ready to storm some Ziggurats. I loaded up this game and we instantly got this event, which is interesting. It's just telling me where something is. Probably because I have this little mission. I don't remember what all I was doing. I remember we had just come back from several fights. I know I was saving this stuff because I wanted to make some kind of equipment out of it. Oh yeah, I want the fur to maybe put on the trusty barrier. Anyway. God, there's so many wildmen here. Like, why are there 3 wildmen available? It's crazy. We should just build a whole super duper wildman team. But we have like okay guys in reserve. We need a name for this guy, by the way. If anybody wants to be any of these fellas. Thorben, Hans, Gispert. I know we had a new guy. I guess it was blokes. But a lot of huge bros. Alright, we'll just take a quick walk just to discover the Forgotten Ruins. Maybe we'll even do it real fast. Yeah, I was gonna try to defeat goblins, that's what it was. Try to find, like, low-level goblin camps. Yeah, we could do the ruins real fast. Are we hurt? Yeah, nobody is hurt. Except for Zeldest Jr., who merely has a ripped ear, so should be okay, right? Some tools and supplies are being used to repair things, but it seems like we're pretty much okay. Oh yeah, Blue. I was trying to figure out what the hell to do with him. He's so tanky, but he really can't do much, and I'm not sure if I believe in tank bros, but I guess he'll be one since his melee attack is just so low. (26) Noxerares, zombies, and hopefully no geists. Why aren't they rushing me? There they go. Certainly looks like a lot of zombies, but you never know. Oh, I should have gone. I still can, actually. Let's just go backwards. 2 steps. We'll fire as we go back. Cool. Cool. Whoops, I did not mean to fire there. There was a thing in the way. Let's click this button so I don't get confused again, yeah? Perfect. Noxerare morale goes down, although I guess maybe that was a mistake because he can eat that body now. Oh yeah, okay, I think that's everybody. Maybe? Let's just wait. There could be a necromancer, although I'm not sure if necromancers can show up when Noxerares are also in the combat. That's a lot of them. Yeah. And certainly, I'd be surprised if there were not more Noxerares. I wanted to pick up this high ground. Nacho Necro is not in the spawn tables. Ah, good to know. Oh, jeez. I think I want to take one step back here. And then we can just... We can launch and then take a step back, it's fine. I guess we're not going to get to the high ground. That's okay. Maybe Cyborg can attack from the high ground. That'd be okay. And we can get some of our bow guys up there at some point. Trying not to create a second corpse for that Noxerare to cause problems. Alright, did we give Blue Underdog yet? That's the big question. Nope, he does not have it. Tempting to just step forward and swing, but let's wait and see what happens here. Okay, yeah, we've got dudes next to us. Keep Blokes alive. Is he still level 1 or is he level 2? Yeah, he's level 2, but he doesn't have 9 lives, so we actually have to be careful with him. Okay. Sounds good. I bet you the Geists are gonna pop out of the shadows. Or can you not have Geist zombies and Noxerares? Okay, sad little spear there. I think I'm going to try to take a step. Oh. Oh yeah, Berserk does not have good fatigue. He will never be using swing or split. Alright, there they are. More Noxerares. I thought it would be more. We really would like to snipe down the Noxerares if we can, but they're just cleverly staying behind all these zombies, so... That's okay, I guess. %, fail. Alright, for the first time ever, Cyborg gets to use Thresh, and he hits 2 guys, which is pretty good. Wow. You know, we're gonna wait with all of our archers, and we're gonna try to take out some Noxerares after we clear the front a little bit. Okay, probably we switch to the banner and try to hit a Noxerare even though we fail. Okay. All the camps and overworld parties come from a static spawn table. Yeah? See, what do you want? Do you want things to be a little more random? I do think you could create some interesting encounters. Nice double kill. Okay, and as I was saying, blue is just kind of chilling in the back here, not doing a whole lot. Once he has underdog, I'm going to feel more comfortable about just running him into the enemy line, I guess. Good. Very good. Nice, that's fine. That's a perfectly acceptable miss. Got some level 2s. I'm okay as long as we don't have level 3s. Level 2s are pretty tough, but not for this team. Maybe we'll wait with Blokes. It's kind of bad that Blokes is next to T2. Randomly spawn over old parties within a certain distance of the start of combat into the fight after turn 5 or so. That does sound pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there goes my fatigue. I didn't realize that. Alright. Is Gridgem gonna have a fatigue problem? No. Would be a cool test. Well, does the code base support that, though, is the question. Well, Thresh is, I guess I'm getting some threshing work in, at least. Oh man, that knocks are rare. Let's see, does Zeldest have 9 lives? Yes, he does. I guess I could step forward and then we could repel the Noxerair and kind of hope that we can sort of bow him down. Sports initiating a fight with 2 parties. Yeah, no, I know that, the third party fights, but damn. Just jacked into that code and replaced that range with something really wacky. I see what you mean. What do you mean, like, made it way longer? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but, like, how would you make new enemies show up a certain number of turns in? I mean, I'm not familiar with how moddable this game is, but... Spawning something mid-fight at the edge of the battlefield. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I can't think of any fights that already do something like that, so... Maybe the Kraken fight, kind of. You could maybe use some code from that if... I don't know what all's visible to the... Like, what all's usable here. Most of the code is available, so it's extremely moddable. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I bet it's... I bet you could, then. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that guy. Blokes is earning his stripes up here. Enjoying the backstabber. Ruining his defense. There we go. Okay. He's gonna get good experience from that. I bet you he'll level up. We gotta get him out of there, though. Or defeat all the guys around him. I'm gonna try to step. Yeah, there we go. just to get the heat off of him. Okay, no more threshing for Cyborg. He's officially lay-tired. He did a good bit of damage there to the enemy army. Okay, that guy's running. Object-oriented coding, humbum. Sounds about right. Oh no! Vainglory's so tired, so tired. Oh boy. Okay. Hey Eversare, what's up? I think I may have made a mistake with Blokes here. I did not expect him to be taking so much damage. I guess we gotta clean this up faster. I'll just let this Noxeria get away. I can't repel. Damn. Damn, Blokes might actually die. Shit. Okay, that's alright. I mean, that's not alright, but I just have to do the damage. I think Bad Plus, yeah, Bad Plus is gonna get an action. It'd be nice if I could clear out that Wiederganger so I could be sure to step forward and attack. Something else we can do, though. I could bring out the Pole Mace and just get the attack with that. Will it kill him, though? 95%. Nope! Shit. I certainly made a mistake by not taking this fight seriously. Okay. Trying to see where in the turn order that guy is. RLA Duke can certainly fire, reload and fire. He can't hit either of those dudes. Axe in 6 turns, Axe in 13 turns, Axe in 7 turns, Axe in 15 turns, Axe in 5 turns. Vainglory might be able to fix this if he just whips out his spear. Blokes is in trouble up here. The guy with the axe could cause some serious problems. Let's see. 95% chance to hit with this crossbow. So do I want... I probably want the spear, though. 60 to 80 damage versus 50 to 70. How much goes through armor? 30%. He's got a helmet, so if I hit the helmet... I feel like even if we hit the helmet, we kill this dude. Does Vainglory have... Oh, no, he doesn't have crossbow mastery. However, he... Nope, I was going to say he has a killing frenzy, but he doesn't have it active right now. Crossbow kills on a headshot. I'll take your word for it. Let's go. Alrighty. Did we get a headshot, though? I'm curious. We did not, so... Okay, Blokes is safe. Blue is now doing his job. Standing in the way. That's what I get, though. That risky situation for not paying enough attention in my first fight of the day. It's a pretty easy fight. It's just like, that goes to show you that even in the mid-game you can make serious mistakes. Get Battle Force headshot was semi-risky, I think. Yeah, that's a good point. The Wiedergangers do get Battle Forged, or at least the armored ones do. That's fine. Except that's not fine, because that allows the Wiederganger to move up and attack blokes with the spear. Because it moved blue out of the way. Okay. Axe in 10 turns. Axe in 5 turns. Bro, this is super lame, actually. It's just gonna have to... Losing noobs is really easy. Yeah. I actually don't think he can get the kill, though. Because that's just a level 1 spear. I don't think the damage is there. Let me look. 25 to 30 hit points, but it's going to be double gripped. Even so, I don't think the damage is there. Through the remaining 17 armor. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. He doesn't even try. He goes for blue. Desperately need that Pathfinder on everybody. Easy, yeah. Alright, and the fight is over. And Blokes does earn a level up from that brush with death. We got some gemstones, got some ancient gold coins, a lot of money out of this. Metal pauldrons. Nothing very interesting as far as items go, but... Alright, 9 lives. Now that situation won't happen again. Level up defense. What were we gonna do with this guy? I think he was just gonna be like a... He was just gonna be a battle-forged, battle-forged guy. Probably should just pump melee skill, because that's low-ish. And he is huge, so we can't... we don't want to make him into a tank. I think I wanted to get fatigue up to like 115-ish. Well, no, we could make him... he's probably going to be another fat neutral guy. So let's just give him resolve. We want to get that to at least 50 anyway. I'm hoping to pump his HP as well. Yeah, that'll be good. Okay, terrific. Go to Jarlstead. We'll buy some, well, we'll see what prices we're going to get for selling that stuff. If they're decent, we'll sell, and then we'll purchase some, we desperately need some tools. So I was checking where that caravan was from. Okay, tools are a little expensive, but not too bad. This is a good price. Okay. I might keep the pauldrons for now until we find an actually decent set of armor. Is anybody else even battle forged? I know Bad Plus is, but Berser is. Huh. I'm not gonna waste the pauldrons on the decayed armor. No way. It would be decent on one of these, actually. 150. Not too bad. It's not like you want pauldrons as, like, end game on anything. So, it's fine. I'll probably just throw it on here. This could be my noob armor, I guess. 190 is not bad. You're approaching, like, what, footman? Do I have footman armor somewhere? Yeah, that has pauldrons on it as well, so I just turned this into footman's armor, basically. Okay, missions? Oh no, we're not hunting Schrotz and Lindworms. Follow the tracks. Should we do a quick follow the tracks mission? I feel like we should be heading out east to finally deal with the goblin situation, get that ambition done. We could do a quick follow the tracks. We could take Blokes out of the fighting line, I guess. And we could bring in another one of these guys. just to level them up. Like, this Daggerman looks like he might be okay. Gisbert looks... Oh yeah, I really wanted to get Gisbert up. Yeah. Gisbert's gonna be our... He's got Iron Lungs, and we're hoping that he... We're hoping that he eventually gets the thing that turns him into the Regent in Absentia. So we'll do some quick track following. It's like a free fight basically. Thugs and poachers and some marksmen. So easy. And I trust my archers more than I fear theirs, so we'll wait until morning. You know what? I do not care about Salty McScrub. I just truly don't. I don't care about him gaining levels. We're just gonna send him to the back. Well... No, Blokes' armor is still messed up, so it's fine. What I need is, like, extra armor. Probably would be pretty ugly in the early game. It's not as bad as it looks. That guy's going down super fast. Expo in trouble. No, because we have quick hands, we can... We're good. You're gonna have to trust me on this. We've got this covered. I'll even attack up the hill on that guy. Oh. Probably shouldn't try to walk past a guy with a sword. Let's not get too confident. Okay, there, Golden Dog's down. Down, rather. Salty does not even have quick hands. What a joke. Okay, Gisbert desperately needs a name. We're gonna keep him somewhat in the back. Yeah, Arle Duke, he's got decent melee skill. I'm just gonna have him wait though, because he'll be able to fire here in a second. Reload and fire. Can't believe I trusted Blue's melee defense to block that axe. Okay, I am okay with moving Gilbert up. I kind of want to force him to get a kill here. So maybe I will wait with him and we'll kind of see what the lay of the land looks like here in a second. Because I want to give him experience. Cyborg gets the flail back out. I mean, these guys are just like level 1 scrubs basically at this point. It's... Yeah, there we go. There's the morale cascade. We look like turbo heroes at this point in the game versus these dudes. This is pretty good. Alright. I didn't want Gisbert to hit the guy with the shield. But it'll probably be fine. $55, $79. Take the 79 and fail. Okay. Well, why is he not running, I wonder? That's a curious decision. This remains one of the best tracks in the game, I think. Okay, Gisbert gets a kill. Very nice. Too bad we had no good boys, or we could rush some of these guys down. Not that it really matters. Losing out on, like, a little bit of loot and a little bit of experience, but nothing meaningful. Take this one though. Okay, very good. Nothing amazing in terms of loot, just a nice free fight. Idol of fertility. Making some babies. Oh yeah, the .nut files, I remember those. I remember looking into those a long time ago. Alright. I remember now I was gonna give Plankenstein tons of resolve and we were gonna give him fearsome. Big Venus statue. Could be a big belly, you don't know. Yeah, he's got fearsome now. So anybody who takes a hit from this crossbow, my god, he 100% is gonna lose some morale if he's capable of doing that. And later we're gonna give Plankenstein's gonna be our first guy with a blunderbuss, or a handgun as it's called in this game. Handgun. G-O-N-N-E. Okay, sell all that crap. And the quiver of bolts. Alright, that lasts 2 more days. Let's bring a little bit more food with us. Can't hurt, right? Got a reasonable amount of tools and supplies, 33 provisions a day, so 4 more days, 14 more days of crowns. Get a little bit more food, 6 more days of food, 13 more days of crowns. Yeah, we're good to take a little journey and hunt in search of goblinos. Still need a name for Gisbert, who sadly did not level up. It looks like Blokes is probably going to be ready to fight. Jeez. I guess I could take Salty out. Once Blokes is ready for the front line, maybe we'll give him a sword or something, so I can get Salty out of here. Or Zeldest. Zeldest will be ready for the front line sooner. He's almost there. I want to get him to, like, 7-ish. I want my entire front line to be level 7 if I can. Apparently Blue's not, but he's kind of a special case with his shield. Oh, I should have looked at missions. Was there a new one? No, just the Schrotz and Lindworms, which we don't want to do. Okay, we'll go to Bredeswold. Oh, I remember now. There was this barbarian ritual site as well that I want to do if I can. Maybe I can lure a noble army up there and we could get that really good armor. Potentially really good armor. Rider's Crest, a nearby hill. Oh no. Oh, this is a bad event. This is a really bad event. Oh, this is the house that likes me too. Oh shit, we're about to have a big problem. Rider's Crest, a nearby hill. Their silhouettes dark and oddly shaped on its rim, like a reef of rippling black. Not wholly able to see who they are, you order a few of your brothers to hide away. An ambush might be needed to defend yourself. Otherwise, you stand no chance against such a mounted force. As the selected mercenaries dip into the bushes, the horsemen begin heading down the hill. The thunder of the hooves grows louder, but you stand resolute, hoping to give your men a good show of bravery. You see the bannerman is carrying a sigil of House Kaltenborn. That's the northern people that we've been hanging out with. Behind him, another horseman is dragging a travois. I want to say that's a cart of some sort. I'm pretty sure. We're Googling that word. That's a type of sledge formerly used by North American Indians. Okay. It's a sledge. With a few shackled men for cargo. When the men arrive, their leader stands up between the withers of his horse and points at you before talking. Mercenary, we have, by the Lord's authority, the right to claim the shackled hands of a Sir Vainglory the thief. He stole that damn chicken. He stole that damn chicken, and now they sent a whole army after him. He must pay for his crimes. Said man is within your midst. Hand him over immediately and you will be rewarded. Why did he have to steal the chicken? Can somebody please ping Vainglory and ask him why he stole my chicken? Or not my chicken, but a chicken. This is all his fault. Minus 1,000 crowns, but no relations penalty. What kind of a fight is it, though? You know why? What kind of a fight is it, though? Because I know it's a noble army, and I know there's going to be a lot of footmen, but if there's no Zweihanders, I feel pretty confident about fighting it out. Although, if it's only 1,000 crowns, maybe I should just pay. Maybe I should just pay the fee. Vainglory's got good stats, so we want to keep him in the company. We can't... I wonder if I can... Is there some trick where I can, like, act like it's not him? I'm gonna have to look this event up, because I don't want to, you know... Lawman after criminal. Here it is. I can pay 1,000. Oh, if I say, do you have a drawing of the man you're after? Let me take a look. There's a 50% chance that you get to keep the brother and he gets a mood boost. And there's a 50% chance you have to fight a noble army and lose relations with the house. I wonder. The bribe always works. I like that 50-50. Hey, Toasted. Toasted, you're just trying to get me to do something dangerous, aren't you? I don't know, because the problem is that I don't even mind the relation hit because I'll just go about 50% of the time, Kodamine. I don't care as much about the house as I mean, I can always go hide out in the desert. Like, the Southerners will not be mad at me down there, so we can always just be desert guys for a couple months. I'm more worried about this noble army having a bunch of Zweihanders and just owning me. That would be a big problem. If it's mostly just footmen, billmen, and arbalesters, we will dominate these dudes. But I bet you it'll have all kinds of crap, and so the dice roll there makes me want to just pay them off. And he accepts it. Sometimes you gotta pay the piper, all right? It's unfortunate, but it's the way of the world in the Battle Brothers universe. You gotta pay off the corrupt lawman. Way to enable corruption, dude. Somebody's got to do it. What are you oohing about? 2.4k for a two-handed hammer? I can't spend money like that. Well, I assure you, more hammers are in our future. Okay, there's... You know what I really want is a damn taxidermist. So I can turn all those things in my inventory into things that are more useful, but like none of these damn towns have a taxidermist. Hirschbosch apparently has absolutely nothing. Unless I haven't been there. If you skin an accountant, is that a taxidermist? Probably not. Okay, yeah, this entire house does not have a taxidermist. That's nuts. Taubenmoos has one, but that's a house that hates me, so... I'm gonna go down here. And I'm gonna try to take a quick dip into that town. Ooh, mercenaries pass through here. If they're not in the employ of the North, we could possibly defeat them for some good loot. They're probably from the North, though, so we're gonna go over here real quick. I just realized this fortress is here. It's dawn. We have no idea what's inside, but I feel reasonably confident that it'll go well. It's either going to be brigands or undead. It's brigands, okay. And they do have a leader, but that's not a champion. That's just a leader. He's got a nice cleaver, but it's not famed or anything. However, we could get a famed item out of this. It is a base, so. $15 guys. Yeah, this should be easy enough. Is this armor worth saving? Probably not. Get the leader's armor. I guess. Is that good armor? I think that's about the same as the stuff I get from noble armies, so we'll see. I might get it as a matter of course, if only to sell it. That looks like the 150 armor to me, but I'm not sure. Our whip specialist is dead, so it's not quite as easy to knife people down anymore. So 150 helmet and a 130 armor. Okay, I'm not wasting, I'm not taking the risk in that case. It's the non-rusty 110 bandit armor, I see. Most valuable part of his equipment is the cleaver. Yeah, the cleaver I would like to get if possible. So that especially means I want to defeat him before he even gets to attack once if possible. Because the more he attacks, the more damage gets done to the cleaver. I'm actually going to move Blokes right into the fray, along with everybody else. Because of all the ranged here. Alright. Blue would be doing his job, except he's so weighed down that he can't even traverse this forest without having problems, so it's pretty funny, I guess. Perhaps we need a little more fatigue on these guys and or Pathfinder. Bro, you're not touching Bad Plus in that armor. It's just not happening, my friends. I think we'll... Well, I was trying to start, but... Just now sending you the stream alert? There you go. Almost an hour in. Terrific. Okay. If I just do this, I should be able to... Here we go. Alright, Cyborg, I sure wish he could do more from this position, but he's just gonna have to sort of inch forward. It's okay, he got a kill, so... It may have just been a thug, but... It's a start. I'll bring Gridgem forward. Get a nice headshot there. We will wait with Stormworm. Every kill breaks morale. Well, that's the thing. These guys have really bad morale as brigands, and so it, you know, it helps for sure to get kills. Okay, we've been... Can I get in there? No, I can't. I'm gonna move him in, though. Oh, they're cutting through Gridgem's armor. Oh, that guy's bleeding out. I guess we'll clear out the guys by the leader first. Nice attempt at stunning, brother. Okay, wow, that raider actually lived. 64% chance to hit the guy with the shield. Let's just clear out this marksman, and you see more morale penalties. Pretty good stuff, yeah. We'll send blue up. He gets this guy to stop throwing tomahawks. God damn. Alright. It's time for Versailles to whip out the spear, or the pike, rather. Salty's just gonna chill here, I guess. It's fine. Oh no! That marksman's gonna get away. That's fine. Not super worried about that. Wow. He wants Vainglory. Vainglory has Nimble, so it's not gonna do too much to me, but... Alright, there we go. Been waiting for a nice big hit on that leader. Yeah, I would need Pathfinder to catch him, which I only have on a select few bros. I don't even remember which ones, but none of the ones that are in position, probably. Alright, I'm gonna need to hold him down because he's gonna try to run very soon. It's too bad he's not a champion, but we're not quite far enough in the game, I think, for champions to start showing up. I might be able to catch him. He might move in a dumb way. Look at how good Pathfinder is. How about that? Nice 9 lives, buddy. Good perk choice. Okay, the cleaver is very, very slightly damaged, so if we're lucky, that won't matter. You know what? I am not going to even waste the ammo. Okay. We got the cleaver. Very good. So hey, we have a replacement cleaver, I guess. I'm not sure if that's better than the barbarian cleaver, excuse me, the nomad cleaver. Alright, fingers crossed. Nope, no famed armor. That's okay. Well, let's see, where's... There's Gridgem. Oh, he doesn't even have Nimble yet. Does this leather lamellar have anything on it? We'll just pop the leather neck guard on there because it doesn't add any fatigue. One-handed cleaver is a good weapon with high attack and fatigue requirements. Well, yeah, I mean, I would like to have one whip specialist, whip and cleaver specialist anyway. So he would be a guy with tons of fatigue. Maybe this potential daggerman will be a whip guy instead of a dagger guy. All right. Defense, melee defense looking pretty good for Zeldest. Looking pretty zesty, as they say. Let's fix his fatigue. It's really quite bad. It looks like this is probably melee attack. Yeah, this is melee attack. If I keep rolling 4s in fatigue, we could actually turn this into a pretty decent Battleforged. Maybe, I mean, you still need some fatigue for fat neutrals, so I'm okay with it, pumping his fatigue a little bit. I don't think I had any particular plans for Zeldest Jr. other than just being another frontline guy. It's almost time to give him quick hands and have him be on the front line. Let's give him the HP though. Do the whole tank thing. Okay, that was cool. We were headed down to Tob and Moose. We need to just get a quick little dip in. I was curious, we don't have our blacksmith yet, because we don't have 2,250 renown yet. The Iron Covenant. Bros, should we fight a mercenary company? Also, Cyborg leveled up, I just realized that. Boom, boom. What, huh, should I pump Resolve more? What am I going to be doing with Cyborg? I'm not going to be giving him Fearsome. I think I was going to give him Headhunter, actually. Right? Because of the flail having a big chance to hit the head. I'm pretty sure I was going to give him Headhunter. He doesn't have to be using the flail, but he does now because he has Spellmaster, so we'll give him Headhunter. Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What about the fact that he doesn't... Oh no, he does have Nimble. Okay. Headhunter it is then. Defense, attack. Was I going to give him Fearsome? I feel like I was thinking about it because possibly giving him a 3-headed flail at some point. Probably not, though. Gosh, I don't know what I was going to do with him for his last 2 perks. He's going to get 2 more perks, because once you hit 11, the student gets refunded. So one of those is going to be Pathfinder for sure. And then it's just a matter, probably just something simple like Killing Frenzy. One-headed flails are total poo. I think the triple-headed ones are good for killing Geists, I guess. Let's see, he's nimble. He's using a 2-headed flail. If we wanted to be super cute, we could give him Mace Mastery as well, and have him swap on the pole mace for stuns and stuff. Really good for a duelist fearsome bro. Yeah, he doesn't have enough perks to make that happen. He's gonna have 2 perks, so one of those is Pathfinder, because everybody gets Pathfinder, so he is not going to be duelist fearsome. I agree that'd be pretty good, but I think he's going to be 2-handed flail for life. which is maybe a little premature since I don't have like a famed two-handed flail, but I don't know, it seems good. I'll figure it out. Defense, melee attack. I don't think it's gonna hurt to have more resolve. Nice fat max roll. Him not freaking out when a ghost is screaming at him will mean that the bannerman doesn't have to be close to him. In fact, we should probably just go ahead and move our guys around a little bit. Probably Stormworm should be on the left side of the line. Like, all of my guys with bad morale should be close to him. That's something that occurred to me. Little minor optimization, but it matters, you know. Okay, alright. And we've got our cleaver here, which we'll go ahead and repair, I guess. And the question is, do we want to fight right now, or do we want to heal up a little bit? I think we could, like, follow them for a minute. Let's see... 29... 28 hours? Are we really that messed up? Get some good loot off of this, though. Oh, sick. There's a Marauder's camp as well. You know what? I trust in my power. Here we go. Nothing interesting. There's no equipment here that I care about whatsoever. Maybe the armor on this particular guy? Maybe. I don't know what that is. This looks like garbage to me, though. All of this looks like garbage to me. I guess the tier 2 spear can go on blue. There's that. It's the 150 armor. It's just got a funny little piece of cloth in front of it for no reason. Scrubby band of mercenaries. I mean, we could re-roll it. We could run away and re-roll, but... eh. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Does Vainglory even have... yeah, he doesn't even have crossbow mastery. He just decided to headshot there, I guess. Kill a guy in retreat. I'm not... I don't want to take hits from... no, I don't want to take hits from the bows. And I think at this point, because those guys have turned on, they're going to rush forward anyway, because I have way more range than they do. So I don't think that's really an option. I guess I could be wrong, but I think that's how it works. I agree, it would have been, I guess, optimal if we could do it. I just don't think it was safe to do so. I like how the evil music is playing. Why are you booing me? I did nothing. Wow, come on, Blue. Use that big boy defense to your advantage. Wow. What? Whoa! 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 Bad Plus's head is hit for 28 damage and suffers ripped ear. That just went right through his armor. I thought Battleforge was supposed to stop that to some degree. I guess the head armor is not as good as the... yeah, if he had hit my body, that would have done less damage. Because the more durability you have left on your armor, the less armor penetration can happen. That's really interesting. That's really unfortunate, actually, is what it is. That guy has a light crossbow too. It's not even a real heavy crossbow. Right, there we go. How do you like getting crossbowed, sir? Okay, Bad Plus is... He's probably okay. He's got 9 lives. He'll just... get to work, I guess. Okay, good. That's the cool thing about having that much defense. I can just kind of walk forward and have a grand old time. Alright, Cyborg. Boom! This character is guaranteed to land a hit to the head on the next attack that connects. Yeah, buddy. And now I can do this. And now no more crossbows, no more archery either from the bow. Okay. I kind of want to see how good Fearsome is, like what Fearsome's doing for me. Okay, whatever, it's fine, just do this. 73, 86. Very good. Wow, does Versaire have really bad... Oh, it's because he's overwhelmed. It reduces my... I was like, why is he not able to hit anything? But he did. I want to say these guys are worth a big chunk of experience, so this is not completely wasted. Also, their weapons will be worth, you know, some money. Axe in 7 turns, axe in 3 turns. Was actually slightly risky. He could have he could have missed and hit one of my guys. All right, yeah, this is not. I mean, this is stuff. It's nothing really that we're gonna use, but at the very least, we get to. I mean, look, Blue gets a slightly better weapon, and then this pike we could probably. I mean, Plankenstein has quick hands, and no, he has a pike. Is there somebody who's lacking a pike? RLA Duke, I guess. Maybe we give him a pike along with the whip, and he can... Honestly, he shouldn't even have the whip. Who's got the highest... Somebody with, like, the highest melee attack should have the damn whip. Yeah, I guess that would be Cyborg. Then again, he's got the ability to stun, so... Let's say highest in the back. Well, no, Gridgem's got the bill hook that we're using. Okay, we'll give Vainglory the whip. Nobody say anything. Okay. Let's see. Dagger. Level this guy up. Let's see. Blokes is 4 now. He takes his +3 as always. Want to keep pushing his melee attack up. I guess we still want to try to get fatigue up to a little bit more. I sure wish we were rolling +4s on that HP. But I gotta trust that it'll eventually start happening for me. Yeah, we're making this guy. We're gonna, like, force this guy to be battle forged, basically. Steel Brow. Yeah, Zeldust, after one more level, he can be frontline. And we can get Salty out of here. Okay, we can do this Marauders camp real fast. Just do, like, fight after fight. Maybe I take Bad Plus out of the line for a minute. I don't really care about the injury, but it's more the fact that his armor's messed up. On the other hand, I mean, my god, even with the injury, he's, like, straight up better than Gispert still. It's, like, even with that HP penalty, so it's kind of weird. Like, it's just better to keep my bros. Like, if I had more injuries, it'd be different, but some Brigand Marksman, a Brigand Leader. Maybe I rest until dusk, just to get a little bit of HP. My archers are still good at dusk. Okay, terrific. I really have gotten distracted from my goblin mission, but I keep running into bases and world spawns and things. Ooh, that's an arming sword, but I think I just saw the leader and yeah, he's got a nobleman's blade. Those are super duper rare. Okay, cool. Good. Alright, Plankenstein hopefully lands one of these hits and then... Okay, that's cool, that's fine. He missed, but he hit the marksman, and I'm perfectly happy with that because the marksman's dead now, so... I wanted to see what Fearsome would do for me, but that's okay. Okay, Blue goes out front. I'm actually going to send Berserker up to the front as well because he gets that high ground. And I really don't care if Salty dies, so we're putting him up there. Stormworm will cautiously be in the front. He's got a lot of HP. He's in a better position than he looks, even with that injured armor, because he's got Nimble and like well over 100 HP, so goes a long way. Ooh, he just tried to break the shield with that shield breaking. There's a throwable that messes up shields really well. It's all injured. It's okay, we'll get some more shields from this army. Okay, here we go. Why are these dudes trying to... What are they trying to do, like... flank me? It's not happening, my friends. %, 72%. Nice. Okay. This is why we need Pathfinder. Damn. Not having good luck with Plankenstein. By the way, that helmet looks pretty good. He might be worth stabbing down. Yeah, my range does not... It's not doing the work today. You know what? I'm gonna wait with Cyborg because I want his big boy attack to go a little further. Oh, come on. Fine. Nice. And then I guess Zeldust gets a little robbed here. However, I can do this now. 83. This is a guaranteed kill almost. God, there are a lot of them though. Okay, there's the boss. I want his hat. That I think that's like a 230 armor hat. I could be wrong. We're gonna find out. Axe in 11 turns, axe in 12 turns. We'll just wait with Salty. I could probably disarm him, but I don't know. I think I'd rather do damage to his friends. And just kind of eat the sword attacks, which is not that big of a deal. 51, 70. Yes, so we hit him. Did that? Yeah, it lowered his morale. So Fearsome's doing some work, I guess. It'll be a lot more impressive, I think, when I have that blunderbuss. Alright, Cyborg. If I wanted to, I could whip out the notch blade and start stabbing. Which I feel like I should go ahead and do. 54%, that's not bad. Nice. That's pretty good. Cyborg's big melee attack is really starting to... It's starting to really do some wonders for me. Work some wonders. I don't think I even need to stun. Like, what's he gonna do? Attack Cyborg? It's fine. Okay, dagger time. That doesn't work as well. Ooh, wow, we actually missed. Nice. Casually lop heads off. Yeah, it's pretty great. It is not bad. I like watching the morale cascade happen. Like, to me, that's the most fun part of the game, which you don't get to enjoy for very long because, you know, eventually you're fighting things like undead, but I guess in the end game there's you could do it to orcs, kind of. It's just harder. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to take that step. Alright, that's fine. Okay. I guess we'll just have Salty strike this guy as he's running away. Okay. Blue actually lands a hit despite the low melee attack, and now this guy's running, which is pretty great. Cyborg does not secure the kill. Not really that surprising considering it's hard to hit with daggers. Puncture. Zeldest almost does it, but 9 lives kicks in. There's another decap. They are running. They want none of this. Okay, Blue's out of fatigue points. This guy shouldn't be able to run now though, so that's nice. Okay, Cyborg secures the kill. We get the sword, which is nice. We'll say it's over. These guys are gonna get away. Okay, no famed item, but I can't complain about the noble sword. That's a 210 bassinet. And some furs that are worth good money. Yeah, this is a nice little haul. It's not bad. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the noble sword. Like I mean, we could give it to Blue, even though his melee skill is terrible. It's better damage. And then if somehow we fixed his fatigue, he could sit there and riposte, which would be funny. It's got the same cost, by the way. Builds up 10 fatigue. Builds up 10 fatigue. So I might just go ahead and do that. Alright. Ranged. Melee. Melee defense. Alright, Gridgem, certainly should go ahead and get nimble. All the ranged guys should be nimble. I really need to take down a caravan or two to get more lamellar armor. Or even, perhaps, Southern armies for the assassin gear. Or I could hire some assassins, I guess. Okay. Give the bassinet to Bad Plus. Now he's looking like a true soldier. Do I have... That's a nasal helmet. Okay, I'll take that. That nasal helmet with mail, I think it's probably time for me to possibly get rid of some of this really heavy garbage, you know? Like, I could really fix... Like, Blue could actually attack twice. You know, once. Give the noble sword to Versailles. I think so. But he's battle forged and he's wearing this heavy ass thing. You think it'll do more damage just with the one attack than the longsword? Let's see. 85 to 105. 56 to 62. I mean, it would make sense if he could actually attack twice in a turn, but his fatigue is so screwed up that that's never going to happen, so... probably not. Okay, Salty McScrub continues to be a scrub. He rolls a nice 1 for melee skill. So cool. What am I gonna do with this stupid guy? I gave him underdog. I guess he should just be rolling up into the center of fights and dying. What do I even give him now? Lone Wolf? That'd be kind of funny, I guess. Even in this, well, he's in light armor because he's nimble. I could give him like rotate and rotate him in when my allies have trouble. That'd be kind of cute. The fact that this dude has lived this long is unbelievable. I could give him Indom and just have him roll up in there and do that. This is the price I pay for 9 lives Colossus Steel Brow. Occasionally, a really trash bro will just survive forever. And then you end up in this situation. Brotate sounds good. Yeah, I agree. But that might also make him even more survivable, you know what I mean? Because I'll rotate him out instead of in. Whatever, I've desperately been needing some kind of tech like rotate for a long time, so I'll take it. And then I think probably I just don't use these crappy decayed armors anymore. I slowly phase those out. Alright, I was going to top and moves. Top and moves. Trading caravan from Tobin. Oh! Ho ho ho, it has guards. I can get some leather lamellar armor for my remaining nimble dudes. We'll chase that down here in a minute. I don't want to piss off Tobin moves until I... Noble army? Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, you can't do it at night. Okay. Follow the tracks. Find the long-lost keep. I think I'd rather just fight your caravan and then head off east, but let's not rest at night near this thing. You never know what's going to come out. Alright, taxidermist. We want the bone plating. This is so good. Completely absorbs the first hit of every combat encounter which doesn't ignore armor. You can also get heavy war dog armor. Make that out of unhulled hides. We're gonna hold off on that. We're gonna make Alp trophy necklaces actually. And I think we're gonna make a large quiver of bolts as well. Who's our best archer? It's Plankenstein, right? Yeah, Plankenstein. We'll give Plankenstein the large quiver of bolts. So he now has 14 shots instead of 10 per. Alright, as far as the Alp necklaces, they just give resolve. We're gonna find our guys with the worst resolve, so like Vainglory will give him one, Gridgem will give him one, and I guess we just had the 2. I really wanted to make furs for heavy armor, but that's not going to happen. I think I will go ahead and use the bone plating. I think I'm actually going to put the bone plating on the leather lamellar armor because it's realistically it is the best nimble armor I'm going to see for a while. On the other hand, I could wait for the assassin armor, which I think is literally the best. If I'm remembering correctly. By the way, we got decent prices here, so let's sell. Alright, not bad. Yeah, I feel like I just want the help right now. And Cyborg's in the thick of it so often, if we just pop this on there, we will certainly not be sad to see that on there. It may feel like a waste, but you know, we can always find more unholds. Alright, let's go take a quick caravan. It's real fast. Uh-oh, brigands. Did you just... You better not have killed that caravan. Oh. Oh. Alright, well I guess we'll kill these raiders really fast, and then we'll juke that army, which we do not have the power to defeat right now. Although I'd like to, they have Zweihanders. Oh! Guys, what if we lure that army into the Unhold camp? That would be fun. I think I might do that. Dude, we are wrecking face here. It feels unfair how much damage I'm doing. Blue's looking pretty cool in this armor, even though the plate is decayed. Okay, not bad. Bad Plus actually leveled up from that, so that wasn't really a waste of time. Alright. Max roll on HP. Got melee attack, melee defense at 2. Which I suppose we will just go ahead and take, even though they're not as high as I would like. 116 HP, not bad, not bad. We need to start thinking about exactly how it is we're going to be building Bad Plus. He's got Swift as a trait, so it doesn't really matter. We already got Pathfinder on him. He's got Quick Hands. It's just about time to grab a Weapon Mastery perk on him. And I really want to take axes, but to do the Mansplitter thing, but we don't actually have a Mansplitter, and I kind of want to wait. I kind of want to just chill out until I have famed weapons showing up from bases. Axe is fine. Yeah, I mean, it's only if we have, well, I mean, I guess I don't need a Mansplitter. I mean, what's the point of having Axe Mastery right now? Does that make him fat neutral? I guess it does. Cause he doesn't have well, he doesn't have Iron Lungs, so he can't even do Mansplitter fat neutral. Could he do regular Axe fat neutral though? 6 AP and uses 15 fatigue. Yeah, so he is not fat neutral now, but he will be if I get Axe Mastery. With Pathfinder plus minimum of 2 action points per tile, and fatigue cost is reduced to half. I want to say that's total less than 15 to walk on a regular piece of land. And attack. Alternately, we could give this guy Mace Mastery and get the guaranteed stun. Although the problem is that costs 30 fatigue, so I kind of want my Mace Masters to actually be good at fatigue, you know. Jeez. I guess this would kind of open up Shrots to me, though. Kinda, sorta, if I give him Axe Mastery. He has one more level, 2 more perks after this. I don't know, he's just constantly killing dudes. I feel like if I just give him Killing Frenzy, it's gonna do more for me right now, just in the short term. It's really hard for me to say no to Killing Frenzy. It's so good. It's just really, really good. I also kind of want to give him Underdog since he's always in the front line. I feel like Underdog almost is like an auto pick alongside Steelbrow 9 Lives Colossus in terms of if you're building a really tanky team. Let's give him Killing Frenzy. I will not be sad to have Killing Frenzy. It's one of those things that's like it never hurts to have. I'm gonna look at this. Many footmen, a few Zweihanders, probably 2. Some Billmen, some Arbalisters, Standard Bearer, and War Dogs. It's not that bad. I could actually probably take that company. Come on, guys. Okay, I want to take this caravan real fast. I don't even really care about the loot. I just want the armor. Am I getting cucked? I think I'm getting cucked. Oh no, I'm not totally cucked. There is one set. Okay, so this will be good for our guys, our nimble bros. We'll wait. Doesn't really matter, but... Damn it. Blokes could have used that experience. Okay. Nice try, buddy. Cool. Best of luck getting through Blue's defense, which is massive. Nice. Okay. This guy's surrounded now, so he can't run. Surprising miss. Oh, that's not a dagger. Okay. Okay. Okay, nobody levels. That's okay. We do get the leather lamellars, so that's awesome. Okay, now. All right, Plankenstein, for instance, is nimble. Stormworm is nimble. You know, our armor goes down, but our... Oh wow, we don't even have any nasal helmets. That's wild. I would have maybe stabbed a little bit more. Okay, that's close enough. That's fine. Actually, that's going to confuse me because I'm going to forget that it's not a nasal helmet. So let's give him... Let's see, -7. Yeah, let's give him the padded kettle hat just so it's obvious that he's not in full nimble mode, yeah. Actually, no. Let's give him Plankenstein's hat. Perfect. Yeah, so now he is full nimble, 40% damage. Very good. Alright, and then we'll go down. How many inventory spots do we have? Almost like 80? Okay, or around 80 rather, a little more than 80. 25 guys. The War Dogs are going to make this a problem. Because I want to drag these dudes. I want to drag these dudes up to the Barbarian Ritual site. But the dogs are going to immediately attack me, which will make this fight insanely risky. So it might not be the right move, as fun as it would be. I'm a little bit dubious now that I look at it, which is a shame. If they didn't have the dogs, we could do some really interesting things here. We still could. It's not impossible. Like, we could just fight them, and then, if we're lucky, the barbarians come from a similar direction, and it just becomes this big chaotic battle. But with the unholds, I mean, it's risky. I can't, like, can't do too many crazy things. Why don't we drag these guys and just see what's up there, yeah? Because we haven't been up there in a while. Maybe it'll be super easy. Maybe the unholds are gone. I am going to kill these raiders real fast. It should be extremely fast. I think this is probably the unfortunate part about this game, which is that you are incentivized to take, like, all of these fights, and they become fairly trivial at this point in the game. So it's like, you know, it becomes a little bit silly. Just slightly. That guy has leather lamellar. I'd like to take that. Maybe his best are in the mid-game where every fight is a struggle. I agree with that very much. Yeah, like, right about the time when you're still struggling with raiders, I think is where things are awesome. Those first few raider fights feel super duper super fun. And it's not to say the rest of the game is not fun, but I think it... Yeah, that's more of the early game, I guess. I think the game stalls out around mid-game, and then... Or like, past that point. And then in the late game, I think it gets fun again. I should have pulled my dagger out first. That's okay, though. Have the thug phase, the mid game, and then the late game. The thug phase. Yeah, no, you're right. I would say thugs and raiders, and like pre-buff, pre-day 40 basically is early game. Before the nobles, excuse me, before the nomads get buffed. Realistically, everything after the first crisis is post-game. The game is just not balanced for that. True. That is a good point. That's definitely accurate. Although, if you're bad at the game, then it's, you know, you'll still have plenty of challenge. Or if you just don't know how to do the legendary locations, which, to be fair, I don't. So we'll probably have. I mean, I feel like I see this game going for. If we don't just get wiped, I see this campaign going for a couple of crises before I finish all the legendary locations, and I see us still having trouble. Okay. But then again, maybe I'm getting better than I thought. We'll see, I suppose. Okay, Versera levels up. Fat plus 4 defense. 4 HP. And we've got to fix his melee skill. I mean, Versera's certainly a sword guy, right? His melee skill will never be that good. We're getting it up to 70-ish, but he's definitely a sword dude. There's no question. Yeah, he's gotta be. So we'll just, well, hold on. Does he have, yeah, he has Battle Forge still. He could be like a spear guy, but that's a fake build. You don't really use spears in the end game, I don't think. We'll give him Sword Mastery, so now he swings at 12 fatigue, and then next level we give him Pathfinder, and then he becomes fatigue neutral. I guess I could rotate dudes out with Salty, by the way. I don't know, this fight seems like it's going to be so fun that I should just do it even if it's not optimal. To pull this company into the barbarian camp. This is where I say something silly, like what? Bro, why are you not chasing me? Whoa! Pathfire, Underdog are the actual Newt perks? You mean fatigue neutral, or? I mean, what does Underdog have to do with it? Pathfinder, yeah. I mean, Underdog certainly helps. I think that Underdog is just a thing that's amazing and you should always get. I think I'm starting to consider that as just like really, really good. But I don't see what it has to do with fat neutral. I mean, it's probably good on fat neutral guys. Just like your dudes being in the front line and not taking penalties from all that crap feels good. Alright, we're gonna take a quick fight. Lots of HP resolve and melee defense, yeah. Okay, fellas. Consistently frontline. See, I have a different concept, I guess, of fatigue neutral, because because of the way that I'm playing, I don't see them as pure frontliners. I see them as frontliners who eventually rotate out, or simply stop proceeding forward, and then they pull out their reach weapon, you know, and get to work with that. Because like Cyborg eventually, I mean, granted he's not really fatigue neutral because he's like a nimble guy, but Cyborg eventually takes a bunch of damage, right? But then he can stay useful by using the pole mace. Can I just... Oh, hey, buddy! Versailles about to have a new toy. Lars the Lunatic. Nice sword, buddy. That's gonna be mine soon, so we just got a big boy upgrade. At least, hopefully we do. Blue, come on. Why are you so non-pathfinding? Yeah, that's the best sword in the game outside of famed ones, so I'll take it. He's not even rushing forward, so we'll just clear out his army, I guess. Dude, okay. Plankenstein is just taking it. I'm gonna have to run him back, I think. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to run him back. 35 HP. I don't care how nimble he is, he's taking too much damage. That guy's running. Why don't we actually wait so we can get a real attack on Warbrand guy? Alright, you're just bailing, basically. Just going way to the back of the fight. Okay, dokie. We will send Blue over here to just lock this fella down. Nice. Nice. This is actually great because Cyborg's going to get a hit on Lars. Probably. No stun, but that's fine. That's big damage. And a massive morale hit. Good. But yeah, I think Plankenstein needs some more HP. Does he really only have 54? Does he not... Wait a minute, did I not give him Colossus? Yeah, I didn't give him Colossus yet. That's the issue. Probably needs more HP as well, but... Nice miss, buddy. I'm just gonna run Gridgem down here, and he'll start using his bill hook. Hell yeah, and that's a stun. So, this guy hasn't hit with the sword even once. So that's great. No damage to the sword, but guaranteed to get the sword, I'm pretty sure. I like how the missing sound kind of plays in the correct ear. The little whiff. Depending on where the camera is. Wow, they're not running? Okay. This is a great spot to just bill hook. Bill hooks are indeed good. Wow, this positioning, this is like, outside of a hill, this might be the worst positioning I've ever seen. Just in terms of like the bushes and other obstacles that happen to be in the way. It's really quite bad. It's not like the end of the world or anything, it's just not ideal, that's all. Still a fight that we're, like, handily winning. Mostly longbow marksmen. Yeah, if they had been crossbow guys. Actually, can brigand marksmen even have heavy crossbows, or are they stuck at light? Even light though can cause some serious problems. Gotta tell you, I'm enjoying. I don't know how much Headhunter has triggered this this round, but I am enjoying Headhunter two-handed flail. It is some good tech. Mastery with regular crossbows is highly annoying. Yeah, we saw that a fight or two ago, where it caused more issues than I would have liked. tell you, that buff they did to two-handed flails was desperately needed. Like, that was a good decision on their part. I think they added, I think before they didn't have the stun, the 30% chance of stun. That goes a long way. Super duper powerful. It's not reliable, obviously, but it happens often enough that you get significant value out of it. Two-handed flails might actually be my favorite weapon in the game because of that. Okay, I'll just take out the spear. Nice. Okay, there it is. There's our greatsword. Very nice. Just kind of got this while on the road. We'll immediately give it to Versaire because he's our designated sword guy. And Salty is garbage, so. Yeah. I'm still probably gonna take this fight, even though it seems like a poor choice. Not this fight one-on-one, but actually, wonder if you could drag them into this event fight. Probably not. Typically, you're not allowed to do that, and I don't even know what's in there, and it's probably on par with like Black Monolith. So probably we don't do that. As funny as that would be. Can't drag parties into legendary locations. You can drag parties into fighting the second and third and fourth and so on Kraken, because those are just normal world spawns, but not the first one, yeah. It's a very different fight. Huh, okay. Well, when I say on par, I just mean like difficulty, not style, but I assume it's... Would you say it's easier or harder overall, or just different? It mutilates nimble bros. Uh-oh. Well, that's good to know. Okay, Blue is on his way to being a tank. He either takes Underdog now, or he takes Shield Expert. Probably Underdog, because that allows him to walk into big fat crowds and just hold dudes down and not be too sad about it. That means it's gonna be a while until I get Shield Expert, because we're gonna want to take Battleforge next turn, but next level. But I mean, I will surely not be sad to have Underdog. It's different for sure. Is it something that you could do blind, do you think? I see 28 guys. Are they all zombies? This is a fairly big camp. It looks like just regular-ass zombies. But you never know. Oh, there's at least one necromancer. Smoke potions. Alright, I'll remember to bring smoke potions along. I mean, I feel like it's just going to be a souped-up version of the first fight, honestly. Call me crazy. I know I probably shouldn't be pulling back like this, considering that there's a necromancer, but I've already started, so... We'll just live with our sins, I guess. Dude, we have got to find a brave bro for Plankenstein. Like a second brave bro. Or maybe two brave bros, I don't know if we lost our other one. I think Blokes is actually a brave bro. Yeah, he's got brave, so we need a second brave bro to give Plankenstein the business so that dastard goes away. Souped up version of the first fight with a stinky sword lancer that respawns if you don't kill all the casters. Spoilers! Yeah, no, I'm fine with spoilers. Huh. Whoa, uh-oh. Okay, there is some Geist action at play here. should be okay. I think there's just the one. It should be okay. They got the Wombo combo, though. Turn done, huh? Well, we'll get our morale up by defeating enemies, yeah. Okay, 2 Geists. Looks like I'm gonna need to send Stormworm slowly towards the south end of this fight. Blue has morale that's okay. Or resolve, rather, that's okay. Alright, yeah, Zelda's with the reach, and then all these guys with reach weapons should be okay down here as long as I get... Man, I kind of want to move Stormworm here to attack this Wiederganger and not waste the move. Yeah, we have time, because the Geists will not be able to... I don't think they'll be able to move forward and scream. So we'll keep moving things along. Yeah. Okay, good. Oh, okay. 3, 4. Ooh, there's one in the north. Don't like it. We are clearing the army reasonably fast, but those Geists could ruin things in a hurry. We do get a sweet attack with Zeldest here, so maybe we can take one out real fast. Take a step backwards. Alright, Cyborg. He definitely tries to roll here. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, 1 down already. With the Geists out, this is like a trivial fight. But it's pretty ugly without the Geists gone. I need to clear these zombies out of the way. Zeldest is not going to get to move forward and swing at this Geist. I don't think it's going to happen. Let's just get the bowhook out. Clear this for the future turns. Oh man, and Stormworm's stuck up here. Oh no. I gotta clear out the stuff around him. Let's wait with Stormworm. I almost don't even want to swing with him just to keep his fatigue maxed. Okay. We'll probably whip out the pike here. You go here. And then we'll clean up the south. Okay, Blue is surrounded, but that's no big deal because he's got that underdog. If you clear the sword zombie, it's just a biter holding Stormworm. Didn't I think I already did that. There's no sword zombies left, so... I mean, but yeah, he still can't... I mean, that doesn't affect their... I guess in the case of a sword, it does affect their attack skill, but... He can't, like, walk away. And I'm not worried about taking damage. I wanna get down there and be closer so I can rally. It's not the end of the world to have Stormworm up here. He can still rally here in case that Geist causes problems, but... I'm gonna swing, and I guess I'm gonna step in with Bad Plus. Okay, yeah, Zeldis does not get to do the thing, unfortunately. Damn. Okay, wait a minute. I might be able to... Yeah, okay. Stormworm is free. He'll take one step down and he actually will swing. Sorry for failing you. Yeah, why did you do that, Zeldist? I still got plenty of fatigue to rally. Alright, they yell at Cyborg. Cyborg is getting spookied. You can have multiple Bannermen, but I think the effect doesn't stack or something. There's some kind of thing where it's like if they're already rallied, I don't know if you can do it again, but yeah, you could have more than one. I'm sort of tempted to make Plankenstein a second one, so I can have a guy on each side of the fight. It might be a little silly, but I'm like, I'm stacking his resolve anyway for fearsome, so it's, you know, it's kind of whatever. Only one actual banner available, but you can have as many guys with rally as you want. The rally effect doesn't stack. Well, sure, but like, if you have a guy who's fleeing, let me ask you this, if you have a guy who's fleeing and you use the rally effect, can you still, like, is there still a chance, if you use it again, one successful rally? Yeah, so, but that counts as a failed rally, right? So, like, I couldn't raise somebody's morale twice, but could I, if I failed to raise it, could I try again? I guess is my question. Meta perk for tanks. Okay. Rally increases the tastiness of the bro for the AI. That's kind of funny. So I could like build a guy with big range defense and then give him rally and then absorb arrows. Never tested it, worth trying at some point. Yeah, no, I mean, because there's such a big chance for the whole thing to just fail that I feel like it might be optimal to have more than one guy. 1, 2, 3. If I swapped to Vainglory's Whip, he could almost hit one of these Geists. Doesn't succeed, you can try again. That's cool. Okay, my morale went up. It turns out killing a zombie makes my bros feel good, so keep that in mind as a different way. You thought it was the banner that drew the AI attention, not the skill? Yeah, I'm learning a lot as well. That's interesting. Okay, we got Gridgem in the front lines now. Plankenstein is still kind of far back, but you can't use range against these guys. You can, but it's only a 5% chance. Huh. Guess I could do this. Yeah, okay, fine. Alright, I suppose I should go down here and then rally. Bet on the 5%. You could do it sometimes, and it feels real good when it works. We tried. It didn't quite work, but that's like, what is that, like betting on green and roulette? Just have a wish to lose all of your money. Oh man, I really want to just do a round swing here, but wonder what the chance of hitting blue-blue with Bad Plus is. We've got big melee attack versus big melee defense. 53 melee defense. It's probably pretty low, right? Should we round swing? I think we're gonna. Yeah, I want to see what the chance was. Bad Plus uses round swing. So 78% chance to hit that Wiederganger. 73 to hit that one. 78 to hit that Wiederganger. Does it not show me what it was versus blue? Misses. Chance 60. Wow! 16% chance to hit. We have some big boy defense on blue when his morale is that high. That's pretty solid, I gotta say. He's turning into the tank man. He's doing it, bros. Can actually do the multi-attacks with Versaire now due to Swordmaster is kind of cool. Yeah, Zeldris gets a kill, redeems himself a bit. Gambles it all away on the high. Yeah, that's why gambling is bad. You'd always do that. It's not good. Okay, Cyborg is fleeing. House always wins. It's true. Alright. I feel like I should probably just be using pikes. I think maybe zombies get a melee, they get like less damage from crossbows. I might just be thinking of just skeletons. Okay, just skellies. Okay. Our Cyborg is slightly less surrounded now. I have got to come up with a better way to deal with Geists, though. Like, just sitting here getting yelled at for the whole fight. I feel like I really am on Reddit. It's... it's like, there's gotta be... I've gotta, like, get a dude who can just rotate in. Like, a dude with massive fatigue. Who just, like... who just uses footwork 2 times and then uses a dagger or something. Uses a 3-headed flail even. 3-headed flail is probably ideal. Alright. Nice. Okay, heart of the cards. We're actually gonna go 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go... Yeah, guys, they're furiously typing. Yeah, it's like a Discord argument where you see, like, he's typing. So, the closer you are, the more likely you are to succeed. We did it. We failed anyway. Sucks. So we're gonna have to save Cyborg another way. With more frontliners, you can push in hard. I'm looking for Footwork Fencer. Oh, because they have the little hop thing? We have a guy who might be okay with it. Actually, not leveled at all, of course, but he's getting there. Do not fool Malcolm into trying a fencer. I mean, I want to. God, this blows. Cyborg is going to try to run. He's going to take a bunch of damage. Why did the rally have to fail? I don't even think I get one next turn. I'm so screwed. Let's poke this Wiederganger so that at least Cyborg is not taking hits from a cleaver. Your anti-fencer. It's fun, but it's almost never right. Yeah, I don't know how you would successfully build one of those guys, honestly. Bro, if we had round swing right now, it would be hilarious. I don't think I've ever even seen a famed fencing sword. He's fine. Well, yeah, no, that's why I poked the cleaver guy away. Oh, come on, man. Give me a break with these revives. Okay. Alrighty. This is where things fall apart. Laundry list of conditions. Certainly sounds like it. Oh my god. Can I just pretend that I'm farming experience? Okay, good. Hey, decapitation. When is a berserk chain guy in heavy armor good? Always? Okay, max in 7 turns. When you pick fast, adapt, backstabber, and just use any bro with above 50 starting melee skill. I see. I'm gonna leave this guy alone, and I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna do damage to this guy with the spear, actually. I almost want to move Plankenstein forward slowly with the pike and just have him try to take on the Geists, but it's probably not the move. Can't get two-handed famed orc weapons. Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it? I was really hoping that killing these guys would fix my morale, but instead it's just making Gridgem super happy. Alright, here we go. Fixed. Nobody's running. Very good. For now. 10% champion chance for Orc Berserkers. Famed goblin bows and spears. Yeah, what is the point of that? Why do those exist? Those are so silly. I think it's just to buff the goblins, to be honest, and then to be like loot you can sell, I guess. Crazy good. Are they? Maybe I'm missing something. Okay. To RP to roleplay, roleplay as a goblin. I am the Goblin King. I mean, I could give it to Blue Blue. It'd probably be okay on Blue Blue, actually. The Super Goblin Spear. Alright, if I wanted to, I could hit 3 of my own guys and all these zombies at the same time. Or I could just miss. That's cool, too. Everybody loves missing. Killing these zombies is really, really helping my morale. Have a win streak to watch? They're just in the way. Ah. I think one of those is you, Zeldest. What are you doing? You're supposed to be rooting for your own guy, aren't you? Spears remain useful for the entire game, in my opinion, if you care about the arena. There are certain fights I don't know how you could consistently win them without spears. You're in the way? Wow, okay. Gotta get more self-esteem. Streamer man. Ah, I see. God, this is like a grueling fight. All because of these Geists. But it's the tide is turning. So far we haven't lost anybody, so that's good. Nice. The more headshots, the more they can't be revived. Ancient Arena like wooden sticks for Hexen. Yeah, undead fights are really a huge grind. Alright, I'm gonna have Stormworm do nothing because I want him to be able to rally next turn, so he's just gonna pass turn. Okay, Zeldest can actually step forward and get a chance at the Geist. He failed, but that's okay. Oh my god. I mean, I could do like a beast hunter run, and then just you know, fight nothing but beasts and just have full spear team. That's what's up. Go to the south and hunt hyenas only. Skill issue. Damn, brutal. Dude, Stormworm he's kicking ass. We gotta get him a little more, just a little bit more fatigue so he can do that a couple more times. Alright, Blue goes in. He's not exactly a tank that's meant to fight Geists, but he's very brave, so he goes in. Nice. Another decap. Bad plus goes forward. I'm gonna go ahead and, yeah, I was about to say, I'm gonna go on a limb and assume we can't attack because he doesn't have the Pathfinder. Or maybe he does, and he just didn't have Mastery, of course. Yeah, he does have Pathfinder. It's just, you don't get to be fat neutral in the weapon that you're not specializing in. Okay, land with 35%. Trying to step so that I can do that. Hell yes. Take that, ghosties. Nice. Blue gets a ghost kill. That means all the ghosts are gone. Very, very good. Cool Reddit buzzword. Oh my god. There's some fighting words I'm hearing in this channel. Alright, bad plus goes for the Necromancer. I bet you the Necromancer's gonna run away. There's no way he sticks around, right? Oh my god, he's sticking around. I thought he would run. I guess they just don't run unless their morale has failed. Alrighty. I guess maybe he's got too much confidence. We just took his head off, so let's call that an execution for his crimes, I guess. Very shitty loot, by the way. Bro be like, nah, I'd win. I mean, I admire the confidence. Seems a little stupid, but I admire it, I guess. Alright, big boy defense, big boy offense. Probably HP. Yeah, let's get his HP up. Alright. Just make him more frontline. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'm building my guys so tanky style that they pretty much are all frontliners. Even the archers are fairly tanky, you know? How far are we? We're really close, actually. Wow. 19 tools and equipment. What do you guys think? Am I about to lose this run? Probably should give Blokes a longsword. Yep, I should. It's about that time, isn't it? He's not a level 2 scrub anymore. Zeldest could probably have one as well. Honestly, we could stick these dudes in the front. How's this defense? 33. My god, Zeldest can be in the front. Big time. Blokes may be less so. He's only got 13 defense. But there you go. Who was asking me to have a big front line? There's your front line. You think Zeldest should have a mallet? What, because his melee attack is so high? I don't trust in the mallet damage. 40 to 70. Ugh. What's the attack do again? Staggers on hit. That's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I think we'll give him one of those after I mean, like, after we get more of these fellas right here, two-handed spike. Well, no, that's a mace. The actual metal hammer, you know, the one that knights use. 60 to 90 with, it's not 60 to 90, it's 40 to 70. What are you talking about? I mean, it has 50% armor penetration, which is pretty amazing. Stagger is really nice for the next round. Yeah, that's true, depending on what you hit. So all your bros go before them. Is that guaranteed, or is that just, does it just reduce their initiative? Okay, you want leather lamellar. And a regular nasal helmet, which apparently we just don't have. There it is. There we go. Perfect nimble. All two-handed weapons have plus 20 damage on their single target attack, which isn't displayed in the tooltip for whatever reason. I don't know though, I like having even higher chance to hit on longswords. Especially versus, well, let's see what we're up against up here. Reavers, a Beastmaster, Drummer, and 2 Armored Unholds. One of those Armored Unholds is not even white anymore. Damn, I could take this fight on its own then, without the company, couldn't I? Although, that's a really good argument for the hammer at this point, because Reavers have okay armor. Alright. Alright, Zeldris can be the hammerman. We'll see how it works. I probably poop on hammers a little more than I should. It'd be more fun having the two duke it out. Well, it's true. I worry about these dogs. I get the feeling it's going to be more like me fighting both teams at the same time, but let's get my repairs completely done, yeah. This is not a fight I want to fool around with. 24 hours, 11 tools and equipment. Well, what's injured? Okay, that's a little injured. That's got that dog in him. I do. All right, we'll run around until morning. Alright. This'll be an interesting fight. We could possibly lose everything. I don't know. Hopefully just salty. Alrighty. What? Bring that second axe into the fight? Oh. Too late. I should have just given the other axe to Zeldest. You're right. I forgot I had that. I have one of my backliners wearing it, don't I? Whoops. Too much delay, yeah. Oh, they have Warhounds too. That's nuts. Alright, axe in 5 turns. There's nothing I can do. I have to just stand here and fight because the dogs are coming, so... Those guys are... some of the dogs are going for the company, so that's cool, I guess. Oh yeah, they're up there. Alrighty. Just gonna have a grand old time, I suppose. I really want to back off down and to the left. So probably... oh, especially if we could get to this high ground, that'd be super sick. So if I could maybe take out that Warhound with Plankenstein, that'd be ideal. You do know that you can just kill the dogs a step back. Kind of? I mean, I can take one step back, but then I'll have dudes in front of me the next turn. Well, I should be able to do it. Not if that happens. Harley Duke is heading for the high ground. Certainly my guys on the northern front can just run. Hey, hey, the battle is joined. Damn it. So here's the thing, like, yeah, Cyborg could swing and then he just has to run. He's only gonna get the one tile. I guess I could just try to walk away, that'd be kind of funny. But I have to save blokes, so we'll just take a step this way, and I guess we'll kind of end up gathered around here. Yo, what just happened? Who did he just kill? So I think I heard a footman dying. Yeah, I might just keep Blue up here, to be honest, and have him shield wall, like, right there. And this way I can get a switch. Oh. Blokes does... Guess what Blokes doesn't have? Blokes does not have quick hands yet. Oh, no, this dude... That's a Chosen! Oh, fuck me! I didn't see there was a Chosen. Wait a minute, okay, so do Chosen... It's okay. If I move one step back, it's not like he can attack me. I don't really want Cyborg to be up here by himself, but we'll get another turn. Chosen are terrifying. I don't want to fight Chosen if I can avoid it at this stage of the game. I want to say they're completely immune to being stunned, but I need to check on that. They're completely normal humans with a lot of HP. Okay. Oh man, we're fighting the lion's share of these guys. 3 Chosen? I didn't even see the Chosen at all. Am I blind, or did that happen like while I was... Rallying AI? Oh yeah, yeah, that's why that's happening. Alright, that's okay. That's okay. It's not the end of the world. Spiciest banner positioning. Certainly looks like it. No, this is ugly as hell, like... We're basically gonna have to take both fights in a row. I don't know how much they're really gonna fight each other. I'll see what I can do here, but... Oh, okay, there's some fighting happening. Alright. Were there no unholds? What happened to the unholds? They must have immediately rushed for the noble army. Okay, terrific. I can't complain about that. Looks like the barbarians are largely losing. Okay, Bad Plus could walk forward with the axe, but let's save. Let's get Stormworm out of nightmare mode here. Berserk has really good defense, so we're going to move him forward and have him swing. Zealous Jr. really wishes that he had quick hands. I gotta get quick hands on these guys. This is it's getting embarrassing. Save Stormworm. Yeah, he's fine. I mean, I guess he's not, like, injured right now, but I think I'm gonna keep the mallet out because I want to mallet this Chosen if he comes for me. Chosen about to ask him a question. Oh, uh-oh. Well, no. The Chosen had already moved. He's just doing his thing. His, you know. Chosen is not going to ask him a question because now he gets to move down. See? Like that. It's perfect. Oh, they're going for Blue's shield. Maybe Blue should have bags and belts and have an extra shield in his inventory. Oh, we've had one shield, yes. What about second shield? Am I getting flanked by this Arbalester? I think I just have to live with him being there. Tanks love carrying spare shields. Alrighty, maybe he takes bags and belts then. Or maybe he just has 2 shields in his inventory. Without even using bags and belts. Alright, I think we kind of have to go for the gusto here. That's why I hate Barbarian Chosen, because they have massive melee defense. Granted, Salty kind of sucks, but that's okay. Perfect. Perfect. That gives us another turn of fooling around. They just have Underdog. Oh, is that all it is? God, I could do some disarming here. That Chosen really wants to be disarmed. Or I could fail horribly. That's cool too. That's my favorite. $79. Okay, I tried to do a stun there, it did not work. Tooltip doesn't show it. Man, this is a problem. I will stagger him, I guess. That'll give me a little longer to fool around. Alright, Bad Plus, we'll maybe try to get the stun and succeed. I wish the tooltip did show. It's like weird to me that you have to go into the damn wiki to figure out what's going on in this game. Like that's, if I had to name the biggest problem with this game, I would say that's it. That Arbalester really is just coming around the bend, isn't he? Alrighty. Blue is time. It's time for Blue to go Super Saiyan, I guess. Here comes his Y-hander. Maybe he can steal a shield off of one of the dead footmen. Did I ever get hired to the retinue? That's a good question. I feel like you existed and you died. No, you got retired. Oh, you're asking if you became the veteran. No, I haven't gotten the veteran yet. But if you want, we can just pretend that you're the lookout or the scout. I'm not sure if I'm gonna hire a veteran, honestly. Alright, he works in, he starts in 25 turns. Why don't we just... Yes, we land the stun. God, we really just carve right through armor with that two-handed flail, don't we? Yeah, probably not. Okay, let's... Nice. All these guys are stunned. It's awesome. Needlessly trash. I mean, it's okay. If you wanna... Oh man, not enough fatigue. If you want to level up guys fast, it's just the problem is that you could do that anyway, you know. Alright, our melee defense is only 29 without a shield. So blue is, he's not quite the tank lord yet without a shield on. So I guess he's just the sword lord at this moment. We do have a nice little sort of Roman phalanx going on here though. Oh boy, that's my back line. Tank without shield expert. He's level 6. What do you want from me? He's just... I had a choice between underdog and shield expert, and I had to get the underdog. 79, 76. I need that thing down. Yeah. Good. Blue's just having like a sword versus hammer battle here. Oh god, there's 2 Zweihanders left? This is gonna be ugly. I guess we'll get greatswords out of this. I can't complain too much. Hey, they're doing some damage already. Can I just poke you? It's probably best if I just attack. Hey, we got it! It's not bad. Finish that guy off. We've cleaned up our section of the battlefield. This very clever crossbowman in the back is going to have to be dispatched quickly. Ridgeon takes the kill. Okay, front lines are about to reform here with this footman. I'm gonna leave the Chosen alone. It looks like he's having a grand old time fighting these guys, and we're just gonna go for shots on the approaching wave. I guess I'll send Blue to the front. He's earning his stripes now. Yeah, I was about to say, we need that shield. Steal that, put that on Blue. I guess I could step forward. There's nothing really stopping me from doing that. I don't really want to take Zweihander hits here. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Blue actually can get a, he 100% can take that shield. Yes. Yeah. We could also just put greatswords on everybody. That's an option. Okay, I need that Zweihander down. I might have to just take a hit. Oh boy. Mid-fight upgrade? What is he supposed to be equipping? He's standing on a two-handed axe. Oh, is he? I didn't even realize that. God, Vainglory's fatigue has got to be fixed. He's got to get mastery. He's got to do something. My other archers do not have this much trouble with fatigue. Okay. Taking out Billman would be quite good. Huff some steel and get iron lungs. Yeah, I wish. Okay, those Billmen are unhurt. I guess I could swap to Banner real fast and do damage to the Billman, which is where the damage is coming from. So, all right, there's the shield. We're gonna send Blue in. Look at the ground. Oh, we're shielded up again. How about that? Melee defense now 48. Not so bad. Where did the unholds go? Yeah, that's a great question. Here's what I think happened. I think while I was running around at night, overnight, the contents of this base changed. Yes, and I think that the unholds disappeared and got replaced with chosen. That is what I believe happened here. I guess I could just move forward with Versailles and go for this Zweihander hit. Fail. I want to try to stun, and I miss. We have quick hands on this guy? We don't. Okay, I guess we just swing. Nice! Hey, that's not bad. Alright. Salty is going to do what Salty does. He's got underdog, and I don't care if he dies, so he's just going to go right in for a triple attack. Did he just get 2 kills in 1 hit? How is Salty doing so well? It's amazing. Even though he's like, by the numbers, a horrid bro. 95% chance to hit from there. That's not bad at all. Alright. Salty forever vindicated. I guess so. I'm moving Cyborg all the way over here. Okay, good. It's kind of curious those Zweihanders have Overwhelm, but a two-handed weapon. Okay. Vainglory is going to take a step. It's okay that the dog got to attack. This means I get to swing on the Billman, which unfortunately doesn't work, but... Uh-oh. Vainglory is now next to his Zweihander. Maybe not great. Got a good bit of army left here. I guess Salty's gonna do his thing again. Although it might be better if I just swing on the Zweihander. Let's hit nothing. Okay. Swapped that. I'm gonna risk it. I'm going in. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That was a slightly risky move, but... well risked, thank you. Nice. Bridging gets a good snipe on that Arbalester. Put me in, coach. Banner moment. Yeah, pretty much. Probably probably we shoot at this Zweihander. As much as it would be nice to take the 24% chance on this Billman. Oh, almost. Okay. Alright. Blokes has a dream. Yes! Did we get it? Yep. Got the greatsword. Okay. I think maybe Blue goes right into the thick of this fight. Yes, perfect. I actually lowered the morale of that Billman. Right, this Zweihander is kind of spooky still, so let's try to get hits on him. Oh, Salty McScrub stunned. Disrespect forward, yeah. Well, I wanted to sort of be next to the bearer. Alright. I don't have the fatigue to try for another stun, so just swing. Alright, as you say, there is a heavy rusty axe. Is that actually a good weapon? I guess it is. 75 to 90 versus... Where's my other fellow with an axe? This one. It's not as good as a great axe. With his forehead, yes he is. Alright, this is where I really wish Zeldust had his quick hands. It's better than a normal great axe. Explain that to me. So, I'm looking at this. I see 40% ignores armor, 150. I'm guessing it's one of those. Oh, because more ignores armor. Is that... Yeah, I guess you're guaranteed to get head hits with an axe, so I could... Yeah, I could see it. Grab it and use it. Okay, sure. I just heard somebody die. Battleforge doing its job. Damage ignores armor is super effective in this game. I have noticed. That's why my crossbow team seems to be doing work. Oh, their DPS has arrived, guys. DPS has arrived. Well, the Billman definitely goes down. Alright, Vainglory has taken a couple hits here. He can take at least one more. He's gonna sort of take us... Well, he's not gonna move at all. He's very tired. I'm running out of armor on Versailles. It'd be nice... You know what? Maybe Blue should actually get Taunt. Does that take a lot of... I wonder how much fatigue that takes. I feel like Taunt would be amazing here on Versailles. That gives him something to do every turn. But his fatigue is just so crap. Wonder how much better it will be. Vainglory is a siesta kind of guy. Oh, you think he should get recover? Ah. Okay, Versailles having trouble. Oh, good. Yeah, take that stupid hat off. Taunt is 15 fatigue. Okay. That's 100% worth putting on Blue then, because he could just do that every turn instead of using his weapon. Gridgem's having fatigue trouble as well, actually. I mean, he's great at sniping, but at this point in the fight, it's just like he's getting wrecked, you know. He's gonna, like, he had to chill this turn because he had to move forward. Damn, look at that. 1 HP. Alright, sadly only 36% chance to hit here. I probably should have just swapped him out to the pike. My turn 8 of fight is usually over, that's fair. Whoa, okay. Alright, we get the hit. This is 2 fights though. True. 69, 49. I gotta kind of save Versailles here, so we'll go for the swing. Salty no longer has a hat. All the DPS is focused on him. Nice. Another greatsword. Wow, is Salty finally going down? Oh, they're fleeing now. They're running, boys. Target priority for footmen is the lowest of this battlefield. True, although sometimes they can get in the way, for sure. And also, like, if they're out of the way, you can do serious work to the billman and whatnot. You know what? Stormworm's doing so well. He's got Nimble. He doesn't have Underdog, but I feel like he could just run in here and have a great time. Although I think I'm gonna... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna whip out the banner and not get the kill. And then probably not run in. Put me in, coach. I decided not to. It just seems slightly risky. Although I guess he's pretty much in range of all this crap anyways, so... None of these guys have damage on them, so I might as well run them in, right? Okay, bad plus versus forward. These guys are trying to run anyway, so... I think the billman will bail at this point. If they aren't next to anybody. Which now they are. Except for that one in the back. Can I see over this thing? Blocking movement, blocking sight. Okay, so I won't be able to whip out the pole hammer, pole mace. They are having none of this. They are done with my ass. Clean this up though. They want to keep their asses. Fair. That axe is doing pretty good damage, I'm not gonna lie. I think I believe blokes now. I was dubious. I was actually kind of dubious that that axe is better, but breaking right through armor is pretty nice. They had it, they're gonna make their own subreddit. Yeah, probably. That's exactly what's happening. Damn, dude. It's a pretty good fight. Alright, I'll just pass round, because I'm not gonna catch this stuff. Alright, let's see, was this it? This was it! Wait a minute, Barbarian Mask. It's just called Barbarian Mask? They're gonna build parallel infrastructure and they're gonna bar the doors. Oh, now you're using my terms. Uh-oh. That was a Kino fight. Where's the other famed? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the revered Mel Hauberk. That's what we found before, or what they told us about before. Yeah, I want to check and see how good of a helmet this is. How well that rolled. Barbarian Mask, blah, 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 blah. Well, that's just the name, though. Barbarian helmet. Famed. Is that just a regular helmet? It has nothing to do with barbarians, and I'm just being fooled. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna look at the pictures. That is a... It's not a Lindworm helmet. Conic helmet? No. Kinda looks like a Lindworm helmet. Skull helmet. Yeah, okay, skull helmet. Okay, so it can go anywhere from 231 to 262, so we almost max rolled durability. Maximum fatigue is not very good though, it's 11. It could be as low as 9, -9, or as high as -12. But that's pretty good. I can't complain. You think this is nimble forged? I don't know, the fatigue is still kind of high for nimble, isn't it? The Zweihander's helmet is good for nimble though. Alright, now for the revered male hauberk. That, I mean, that alone busts way past 15. I feel like this is just like a decent battle forged guy. Did you say nimble forged? I guess you kind of sacrifice some of the percentage, don't you, to do nimble forged? Famed body armor. I want to know how good this armor is. Famed armor. Gosh, I can never... Okay, here we go. Named body armors. So that is kind of blue and white. Heraldic male hauberk. Anywhere from 231 to 262. So that's rolled pretty high there. And it's flat in the middle for fatigue. It's anywhere from -17 to -23. So it's okay. Zweihander helmet and -21 armor makes for a strong nimble forge setup. Though just low percentage nimble does fine. Fair. Alright, well we certainly have filled up our inventory with garbage, so... Just give me a second here to fiddle with this. Okay, I don't care about the rest of this stuff. The shields are probably worth a decent amount, actually, I guess, compared to daggers. 180, 196, eh. It probably doesn't matter. I don't need to think about this too much, right? Yeah. Okay, pretty cool. I do care about... Ah, shit, you're right, I do care about the heater shields. We got a few. It's fine. We got 2. And we'll stick both of them in Blue's inventory. Alrighty, I think we're switching from Pike to Billhook from now on, because Billhook ignores 30% armor, deals 140% damage to 2 armor. Same penetration as a Pike, but way more damage to armor, which matters. 55 to 85 damage, higher max. We'll get a famed heater shield. Stream delay is comical, yeah. But I think the era of the Pike is coming to an end as we enter into the realm of the Billhook. We're not quite past it yet, but we're getting there. 200 Skullhammer sucks. Where'd that funny axe go? Oh, he's still wearing it. Okay, fine. Got a bunch of great swords. Yeah, I actually think I should be using great swords over the axes, just because it's, you know, it's a lot of damage. Maybe even on bad plus, just because 85 to 100 is it's just a lot of damage. I can even split shield with a greatsword if I feel like it. I mean, it feels bad to give up things like my... Well, actually, no. Stormworm should have this for sure, because his melee skill isn't even 70 yet. Lopes has 47, but that's because of the pierced arm muscles. Let's see what his base is here in a minute, and maybe we can give him an axe or something. Yeah, everybody who's below 70 should have a big old sword. I feel like blokes might have 70 without this. What is this? 25%? 25% times what equals 47? Alright. Should Zeldest be our nimble forged guy? Probably not, but I do think he can. He'll be a fat newt guy. Should probably give Blokesman the great sword instead of Mr. Scrub. That's a fair point. He'll do more with it, and he'll still get the extra attack from this longsword. Fair point. Yeah, we'll take Battleforged on Zeldest. Mr. Scrub deserves it. Look at his melee attack though. It's only le 58. I'll tell you though, his melee defense is a lot higher than Blokes's. 25. Although he's got 4 levels on him. Zeldest gets his underdog this level. Little late. Little late. I don't know. I feel like at 7, you're usually making a mistake if you don't take Battleforged or Nimble, but underdog would have been good. It's okay. Alright, we always pump resolve on our Bannerman. Wow, these rolls suck terribly. Let's definitely take fatigue. Give Scrub a shield. That just keeps him alive even longer. But yeah, I mean, maybe I should. How do we want to build Stormworm? Because he's missing a lot of perks that the other people get. I feel like we just make him super tanky. I'm almost tempted to give him Anticipation, because they want his ass so bad. That gives you, well, honestly, it's only plus 10 to range defense, because he doesn't have any base range defense, so maybe that's stupid. Underdog could be it, but he's typically not going to be in the front line. Oh, we could... No, we don't want to make him Nimble Forge, because we need as much fatigue as possible. Let's take Anticipation because he gets shot a lot. That's a fair point. Pathfinder. He does need Pathfinder. Actually, we're going to give him Pathfinder first because him moving around the battlefield is super duper important. Footwork, since I screw up the positioning. There are other reasons to take Footwork. But yes, that would have been helpful. Pathfinder's going to be really good though, because if we ever have a fight where there's up and down or we're on the desert or whatever, he may not be able to get into the right spot. And also that'll reduce the amount of fatigue he's spending. But everybody wants that eventually anyway, so yeah. Okie dokie. I think that's it for equipment changes, right? We have this extra crossbow, but I'm probably just going to sell that. Oh yeah, the famed items. Alright, Bad Plus officially looks like a insane baller. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Let's see what he looks like without the hat on. He's bald. He's bald and he's like disgruntled because he's bald. Look at this dude. Yeah, he's pretty sick. Yeah, Zeldest might just be our Nimble Forged guy, I don't know. Why don't we just stop using these terrible decayed armor? I think we could sell it even. Or maybe just like put it on our backline guys in case we decide we need it, I suppose. Make it look like a very weird outfit. Yeah, I suppose. Does it have leather pauldrons on? Yeah, it does. Hey, thank you for the follow, Element. Wow, he looks based as hell in this. He looks like he's the Zweihander. Just for style points, I want to make him the Nimble Forged guy. What would his percentage be, I wonder? So that puts him at 28 fatigue. I wanna put this on a nimble guy and see what the percentage will be. 40. Also, what's his HP? 120. Pretty good. Yeah, he should be nimble. That would go hard. All right. First of all, certainly has the HP for it. Yeah, dude. let's put the decayed crap on this guy. Where's the helmet? There it is. Okay, and then you... Okay, organize, take this off. You have nimble. 63%. Is that considered good? Because I always just assumed you should max out at the 40, but I mean it's a big damage reduction still. That's still almost 43% or 40 almost 40% damage redux, 37% down. Taking a third of damage to your HP seems like it goes a long way. Although certainly you would like it to be a full-on 60% reduction. You could give him like the assassin's hat or something, and just his head armor is just not so good. Better than Iron Jaw. For injuries, you mean? Yeah, alright. Alright, let's sell our ill-gotten gains, yeah? That was the coolest fight, I think, that we've had. One of the coolest. I should probably bring up the Twitch dashboard again. Alright. 204. Prices suck here. You want me to travel anywhere by any chance? Secure? No. Patrol? No, because that's going to want me to fight things and I'm injured right now. And also I hate those missions. You cross into a small hamlet beside the path. It's a rather nondescript place save for the woman tied atop a soon-to-be bonfire. She's surrounded by a band of peasants as usual for a woman in this position. A monk from the mob reads from a holy tome, apparently letting everyone know the deontological nature of her crimes. Another man dutifully stands by with a torch, his hands itchy to put it to use. Seeing you, the woman shouts for help. They're going to burn me, you must do something. I've done no wrong here. Is she a witch? Well, here is an example of the monk doing something for us, but let me just take a quick look at what happens here. Is this supposed witch? Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah. We do with the monk. We ask the monk. And our monk talks them down, and, wait, no he doesn't. He just lets him burn the lady. She was clearly a witch and had to be done away with. You're not sure. All you saw was a woman burned alive. Oh my god, this is brutal. But you trust he knows more than you about the war between the old gods and the evils of sorcery. Well, he got some resolve, some permanent resolve out of it. That's the funny thing about monks, like, you can kind of, like, get a whole lot of events that increase their resolve, and sometimes your other guy's resolve. Alright, that is worth a lot of money, oh my god. You want to look for these ambush trade routes. You get so much more cash if you do that. When you sell things. I just accidentally sold a regular nasal helmet. That's whatever, we'll find more. We're gonna probably put on some of those heavy helmets here in a minute. Oh my god, we're getting paid. This is the most money we've had. Stinky zombie hats with those 210 hats. I think I've already replaced my stinky zombie hats entirely. I guess I still technically have it on this guy, but yeah, zombie hats are gone. That is a nasal helmet, but you're nimble, so that's what you want. 215, 210. You're battle forged. You'll take the 215 or the 210 rather. You're nimble. What do I get? Paid. Fair enough. If only Hogarth could see me now. Yeah, right? How about that? Toasted Zergling, would you like a son? we can name somebody Toasted Zergling Jr. if you'd like. Your guy is actually still alive somewhere, so he was injured, but probably not in a way that would stop him from having a son. What would you like? Would you like the Iron Lungs Disowned Noble, who I am hoping to eventually turn into a regent in absentia? Or would you like this dubious militiaman who I might make a dagger guy who has a lot of initiative? Or we could take Thorben, who is a hunter with Iron Jaw, who is really not very promising, but maybe could be awesome, I don't know. I'll let you pick which one. I'm voting for the Disowned Noble because he's the coolest class, but, you know, whatever you want. Nimble. I'm trying to make sure I have the top armor on these guys, top body armor. I mean, technically this guy should not have the Zweihander's helmet on until he's, yeah. He should just have that nasal helmet on until he, dubious dagger guy sounds, okay, too much toasting. Alright, sure. He might end up being like a fencer, so we'll see. Toasted Zergling Jr. He was like, hey, Dad told me to join this company. Alright, we do have this reinforced male hauberk. 230. Well, you know what? Let's get rid of the stinky armor in this guy, and now Blue can... I don't even know if that matters, actually. Maybe I should keep Stinky, because his... Who cares about his fatigue, you know? Okay. Okay, that works. Fodder, so Toasted Jr. being dubious is a huge step up. It sounds about right. 36. 36. But the real question is, which one looks cooler? This is the exact same armor, I just realized. Decayed Coat of Scales, Decayed Coat of Scales, but they have a different look. I think this one looks cooler. Maybe not with that helmet, though. Fashion is very important. Mama had the jeans. I mean, he could be awesome. You know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It has occurred to me I have this great axe. That maybe should go on blokes. And then the great sword goes away. Yeah, because that's like in the 70s, I think. Once the pierced arm muscles go away. I can even go ahead and pay to make that happen faster. Wow, so we've got money. I mean, we could fish for good bros. Although I kind of just want to use the team that I've got, to be honest. It's going so well. It's kind of like, why not, right? We could spend almost all of our money on a cart. That's an option. I think we head east now. I think we finally do our big goblin hunting mission. I'm gonna wait until morning so I can buy some tools at least. I probably should be paying more attention to tradables and stuff, but eh. Alright, into Goblin Country. We've got the Reaver's Jerts. I guess we could just take this real fast. Is anybody still hurt? Everybody's good to go, so we might as well just bust some camps, right? I mean, this will be quick. These are just Reavers and little baby barbarians, so... And hell, I probably will buy a cart if I get in here and it's like I start running out of inventory space. It's like, why not, right? Boston, Boston, Boston. Boston makes me feel good. Okay. Not bad. It's unfortunate that we have to waste these attacks on dogs, but it's fine. Oh! Yeah, Lokes does not have quick hands yet. Okay, that's fine. This is a bit dangerous. I should not have just walked into all this. It's okay, we'll put Salty in the way, and if he dies, it's not that big a deal, is it? Okay. Alrighty. Maybe Salty is finally going to do his job and fall in battle. He's very powerful, you see. He's unstoppable. Primarily because I want him to be stopped, so therefore he will live forever. Okay, Blokes is in kind of a nasty position here. Come on. Okay. This is kind of cool. I mean, Salty's in a horrendous position, but I just don't care if he dies or not, so it's it's like, whatever. He's really outlived his usefulness, and I don't want to pay his fee, so... Nice, we just absorbed that hit as the first move of the battle, or the first hit of the battle against Cyborg. Those can do a lot of damage, by the way, those special javelins. Whoa, okay. Yeah, Blokes is in some trouble. Let's save him. That's a good start. Nice. Alright, and then how do we get him out? Definitely need to put a dude like right here, but then again they can just rotate, so what if we just swing? Yeah. Good, got a stun. Perfect. We will probably, let's see, with Gridgem, let's... Well, Blokes can just walk away, actually, at this point, so that's kind of cool. So we might as well just let him do that. Take a step forward and just start swinging on whoever. Jeez. Zelda's cannot hit anything. Okay. Safe. Oh boy, that's a big hit on Gridgem. And a little stun from that baby barbarian. Annoying. The Reavers, you really can't underestimate them because they have these big two-handed weapons that can actually do some serious work if you're not careful. Watching the main tank twiddle his thumbs because a dog is next to him for the whole fight. Yeah, like, that's why he needs taunt, so he can do certain things at range, I think. We're probably going to give him taunt next level, just as kind of an emergency ability that he needs. Because otherwise he really is just useless. On the other hand, taunt would do, like, nothing, for example, against this Thrall, because he's not in range. So, I don't know, maybe he should just walk away. Like, he just walk away from the dog. That's an option. You just disrespect the dog. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I probably should. Giblos is okay, but now he needs to help Gridgem. Okay, good, that was a miss. That gives me an extra turn. I knew he was gonna run, damn it. I should have put Salty next to him. I've been too merciful. Too merciful against with Salty. Yeah, there's no way. We need dogs for this kind of situation. It's not a big deal though, really. He can tell the tale of how great I am. Maybe we'll get a barbarian bro after killing one of these camps. Alright, no famed armor, but whatever, we get stuff. I can't believe we found no famed weapons yet. That's the interesting thing. Three pieces of famed armor. No famed weapons. Oh, like weapons? Yeah, fair. Can't believe Salty's still alive. He's unstoppable. I can't get rid of him. Oh, give everyone a dog. Ah. Yeah, maybe. Vainglory is about to hit level 11, so he needs to get his resolve up. Okay. Well, we certainly take Pathfinder. Early Duke, I think, gets his gifted. I'm a little sad about his melee skill being this crappy. Let's like last-ditch effort, get a little bit more. Vainglory has... that's interesting. Vainglory does not have a mastery yet. I held off on giving him crossbow mastery, I guess. I think I was considering making him an actual bow guy, which is slightly nutty. Anyway. Yeah, I could get dogs for everybody. Probably should have done that before going into these goblin fights, since dogs are quite good versus that. Okay, White Bones Menagerie. Bow guy with less than 90 ranged. Yeah, that's why we're not gonna do it. And no fatigue. Yeah, it's just not. It's not worth it. He pretty much has to be a crossbow guy slash gun guy. Necrosavants. Can we actually take Necrosavants at this point? I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna leave it alone for the Kraken quest. Like anywhere with Necrosavants, I kind of want to not gather up the dust. Ill-equipped to fight goblins. I feel like we could take some low-level missions. I don't know. Are we really? Like, I feel like our crossbows just completely wipe out goblins at this point. I think we're ill-equipped to deal with goblins if there's a shaman, and I think we completely dominate otherwise. Yeah, like this is good. Oh, I could get one of the big boy crossbows from here. Yeah, we'll crush this. Are you kidding me? At least I think we will. Oh man, my armor though is in a bad place. Do we just switch dudes in? Or maybe we just switch armor in? I need like... Watch him get team wiped. No! Hold on a minute. Let me see how crappy my armor is right now. Salty is hurt. Or rather his armor is. We've got an injury on Blokes, and that's a really bad one actually, so Blokes definitely goes in the reserve. I guess I can level up this dubious Daggerman, even though I was certainly more excited about Gisbert. Do you need to have a particular level, by the way, to get the Regent in Absentia? Because if that's the case, I definitely want to get him there. Let's see, Disowned, Noble. Welcomed back. Has to be level 6 or higher. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring Gisbert in. And we'll just sort of give him Blokes' armor. Actually, Blokes will keep his armor, and we'll equip that there. Give him Blokes' pike, and he'll be in the back like that. Yeah, that's fine. And then the question of what to do about Mr. Nimble Man. We just swap in this stuff, I think. Now we're swapping. He's still got 49% there. That's not bad. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Famous last words, right? This is an easy fight, though. There's no way it's going to be a problem. The Overseer is the only guy who's a problem. I fear shamans quite a bit, but I don't think I fear these goblins. Maybe in the forest behind fortifications it's going to be annoying, but I just see this team absolutely brutalizing these dudes once they close the distance. Oh yeah, I want that crossbow. Oh, here we go. Here we go with Pathfinder doing work. How? Oh yeah, he whips his bros. And he increases their morale that way. Boom, one shot. Ranged is king versus these guys. It's amazing. It's pretty good stuff. Maybe I'll wait. I'm just gonna wait and see if any of them close the distance. I'm sure they won't, but... Oh shit. Was that their second move? I messed up. I just skipped past a bunch of my team, I think. Truly paying attention here. Nice. If I just keep one-shotting things, it's no big deal, though. Alright, this is... It's not really ideal, but maybe... Okay. Yeah, I screwed up and skipped past a bunch of my team. It's been a long stream, I think. It's why we're messing up. So the cool thing about that crossbow is, I want to say it does pretty much the same amount as a real heavy crossbow, but it also shoves the enemy back by one, which is incredible. That sounds cool, blokes. Everything looks glorious. Cool thing is, I don't get poisoned if they don't get through my armor. Alright. Our early Duke is actually going to swap his dagger on, go in, and go for a swing. Wow! Wow, I forgot how much damage that did. Well, I didn't forget, I just... Body is hit for 36 damage and suffers pierced arm muscles. Goes right through, yeah, the heavy bolt, and he gets knocked back by one. That's super sick. Oh man, Frankenstein doesn't have Pathfinder yet. That's okay. These guys are made of paper. Can't find a path, it's true. Can't do it. I would really like for Sarah to be up next to this guy, but I guess we're just using the pike. Come on, Bad Plus, finish this guy off. Boom! Almost. Probably Blue just walks away. He's taken a crossbow to the chest. It's time to take a rest. Nice, he's running. We probably get the crossbow. All these little goblin spears or goblin pikes would have been nice earlier in the game. Wow, that's annoying. That stump being there. Yeah, pathfinding is huge when you have this terrain. It's why I consider pathfinding to be mandatory, because it's just, I mean, it's not mandatory, you can make it work without it, but it's just kind of miserable not to have pathfinding. You could see how like half my guys are taking a million years to go anywhere. I guess I probably shouldn't put Gisbert up, but on the other hand, we've just got so much armor on him. Got the crossbow. Hell yeah, run them down. Cool thing is that you can actually find normal, I'm pretty sure you can find normal famed items here as part of the loot table, so we don't necessarily get goblin garbage. Goblin garbage comes from champions or whatever, so... Alrighty. Hey, we actually got the Vulture's Reaper. Is that a sword lance? A long pole attached to a sharp and finely balanced curved blade, used to deliver deep sweeping strikes over some distance. That's really good. That might be famed sword lance. Named sword lance. Yep, that's a named sword lance. Alright, the damage has been upgraded. Normal range is 60 to 80. Maximum range is 78 to 104. That's pretty good. It's not max, but it's pretty close. And armor damage is default. Ignore armor is default. Durability has been increased, which who cares about that? But yeah, that's not bad. Oh, and max fatigue is -8, which is almost max roll. That's the best. -7 is technically the best, but it's like, it's pretty close. That's not bad. I'll take it. That kind of makes me want to make a polearm expert, I guess. And we got the spiked impaler, which I think it might actually be strictly better than the heavy crossbow. Let's take a look. Durability is actually important on a sword lance. Okay, sick. All right, 50 to 70, 50% ignores armor. 50 to 70, 50% ignores armor. 75% effective against armor. 75% effective against armor. Same range. Max fatigue is actually less. Yeah, this is strictly better. That's incredible. Spiked Impaler is just better than a heavy crossbow, period. Okay. Well, we give it to our top guy, I guess, which would be Plankenstein. Well, wait. I think RLE Duke has surpassed Plankenstein. It also pushes enemies away, yes. Which is really, really useful if you want to control the battlefield without having to use repel and things like that. Okay, Gisbert, who still needs a name, is off to a very good start. Max rolls on melee defense and melee attack. And a max roll on HP, which we'll take, even though we desperately need to fix his resolve. And we'll give him student because I'm greedy. Okay. Yeah, Gridgem is just the ultimate hybrid, I guess. Gisbert could probably be a sword lance guy. Probably, yeah. Pathfinder, for sure. I gotta get Pathfinder online. Okay. I still need a brother? Alright. There you go, brother. K Kodamine. Spell that right? Yes, I did. I feel like this guy has a lot of promise. I mean, he's got the iron lungs. He could do some interesting things. Defenses are poo. Yeah, his defense is not great, but he's gonna get... I want to say he's gonna get a bonus to that when he becomes a region in Absentia, so... We will see where he goes. I might just max roll every single round with him. He doesn't have the best stars, but... I don't know. I'm willing to assume something good will happen there, and if it doesn't, then I guess I'll live. Okay, who gets the sword lance for now, I wonder? Probably should just give it to Kodamine since he's attacking with it every turn, like that's his weapon. Yeah. Everybody else will be swapping. Okie dokie. I think that's it for item changes. Alright, we go search for more goblins. Now that one has a shaman. It's on a hill, it has fortifications. However, there's no guy with a crossbow, so the amount of damage we're taking is reasonably low. We do have to go up a hill, though, which is sort of like hell versus a shaman. Shamans have a very scary ability, which I would rather not fool with, but Hill Shaman is an awful combo. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. It's really irritating. I think maybe we just keep looking and we kind of ignore. I think we just kind of ignore, right? Don't fight Shaman. Yeah, I don't think we fight Shaman without dog. Like if I had a whole team of dog users, we would swap in dogs on everybody instead of our Alp necklaces, and we would just unleash 12 dogs right off the bat, probably. And then maybe the Shaman gets confused and uses his goofy root ability, you know, not on me, but on dogs. I kind of want to find the Goblin capital as well, by the way. It would make sense to do that at the same time as this ambition. Hi, Goblin Hunters. Well, I'm in Goblin Country because I'm running into tons of goblins. I mean, I might as well just sort of do this. It's pretty much free at this point, right? Haha. Stonks bros are by far the poorest people I know. Are you talking about the big crash today? It kind of like reversed itself, didn't it? I was thinking about buying in today, and then I talked to some people and I lost my nerve, and it turns out I was right, and I should just always listen to my own advice and not listen to anybody else. Plankenstein, where is he? Is he in the chat? Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the problem when you're not liquid, I guess. Or you don't have, like, if your income is derived from stocks and whatnot, you very quickly become obsessed with not using your money to improve the quality of your life and instead on making more money. Which is fine, I guess, if that gives you pleasure, but you kind of do have to have a balance there. For me, I don't know. I'm very happy surviving on almost, like, I spend money on almost nothing. Like, a new computer every several years, like many years, and then, like, honestly, my whole house water filter is the most expensive thing probably that I've bought in the last several years, because it's just, I'm just not, I don't think it's beyond useless. I mean, it's like it gives them the ability to sort of survive for several years without working if like they get hit by a bus or something, you know. I feel like it's nice to have that kind of security. I think you forget sometimes that in America we don't have a social safety net the way that you Europeans do. Like we become broke instantly if we get you know, cancer. There was like a whole TV show about this, in fact. So I can definitely see where people are coming from if they want to try to stack as much coin as possible in this country as just a sort of a get out of jail free card if the worst happens. Alright, so Swordlance has this cool reap ability, and I can't show it off, but it hits kind of like this in this three-way sort of move. Of course, our fatigue uncodamine is terrible, so he's just not going to be doing that ever, at least for now. Based. We'll do the pro gamer move and swing as well. Indebted to Uncle Sam. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, I like to play the stock market, but it's like, generally speaking, if you're, and this is not financial advice, But generally speaking, if you're doing anything other than investing in basic indexes like S&P and stuff, you're a degenerate gambler. And that's, like, if you want to be a degenerate gambler, that's fine, I guess. I don't think it's a good idea, but just be honest about what you're doing. If you're day trading, for instance, like, I've done that in the past, and guess what? I lost money. You know, it's not really a great idea, in my opinion. God, this is like a simple fight, but it's a tedious fight because of all the wolf riders, them just running around. Like, we win this pretty handily, it's just... It's not quite as grueling as Wiedergangers, but... Okay. Good stun, I guess. Would have preferred a kill, but that's fine. Whoa, I tried to disrespect. I didn't even realize that guy was there. Whoops. Shows how much attention I'm paying. Come on, Codamine. Get the kill, get the experience. That stun actually falls off after the wolf dies. That's interesting. Based. Stonks bros are the poorest. Yeah, I mean... I guess it just depends what you mean by poor. I mean, in theory, they could sell all their stocks and spend it on something. Of course, then you've got... You start thinking about, like, what are the tax consequences? I will say they're probably panicking over this tariff stuff if they're, like, heavily invested. There's your hammer into the world. Let's see. I feel like you're talking about wealth of spirit, which is more important, to be fair, than material wealth. So I mean, I'm with you. I don't know. I've never cared too much about money, which is why it's kind of funny when people accuse me of, like, I don't know. There's morons on Reddit who say that I scammed people, but then they never tell you how I did that, because I didn't. What they mean is that I'm into cryptocurrency and I talked about it, and they don't like it, therefore it must be a scam. But even though I was interested in cryptocurrency, it was never like, ooh, I want to get rich, which you do see a lot in that industry where it's people want to get rich quick or whatever. And for me, it was more like, well, this is free speech money. This is something that a bank or a credit card corporation or some other intermediary like PayPal can't just take away from you or stop you from transmitting because they say don't like the person you're sending it to. And that was what always interested me in it. It was not like a wealth building thing, although to a large degree that is what it has turned into for a lot of people, I think. I think we're just going to take this +3 on resolve and have a nice fat resolve on this guy. He has 100 HP, that's good enough. Alrighty, this is our first level 11. I can at least be intentionally dishonest. He's compulsively honest. I mean, yeah, I can't. It's hard for me to be sneaky. That's true. I'm too blatant with it, perhaps. Cyborg the Impaler. He's I think he started with that title. He's level 11, so he got his perk back. So I've got 2 perks to spend. Let's make him count. So he's got Headhunter, he's got Flail Mastery. Probably he gets his Underdog here. I feel like I'm just going to give Underdog to everybody, at least everybody in the front line. And I'll be happy to have it. Oh yeah, you're right, he does need Pathfinder. Killing Frenzy? Yeah, he probably should take Killing Frenzy. I guess he just lives without Underdog then. 24 melee defense. Yuck. Okay, he's got to take Pathfinder, so we take that, and then... Man, he does have 90 melee skill. That Killing Frenzy is going to be good on him. I don't know, it's just defense versus offense, really. If I just remember not to let him get surrounded, keep him on the edge of the battle, just sort of taking heads every so often, it's probably fine. I'll take Killing Frenzy. So there's our guy, there's our build. I feel like it's okay. I'm sure someone in the comments of the YouTube video can tell me how bad it is, but that's okay. Alright, let's follow these tracks back home. Okay. No, Noxox. This is on the plains. It also has a shaman, but it's not up a hill. I feel like we're probably okay to take this fight. Maybe. Underdog is only good for shield bros to distract and root bunches of enemies. I feel like it's good in fights where the enemy has backstabber. And I also feel like it's a surprisingly big boost to armor. Like, it's effectively, what, like plus 10 to melee defense when you're surrounded by 2-3 guys? Probably okay, maybe. Yeah. That's how we do. Okay, our armor's in a decent spot. Could take these hunters. Each enemy is -5. So if you have 2 enemies next to you, that's -10. Yeah, fat neutral. Well, that's effectively what Cyborg 29 is. At least with his flail. He's got enough fatigue to do a little bit more, because he needs to be able to stun with this thing to swap on for now, but... Well, whatever. He's stuck with it now. This is his build. I think I'm going to try to do this. Even without dogs. I think it'll be okay. Nimble Newt. Oh yeah, he's not really fat neutral because he's nimble. Fair enough. Well, it's not on a hill like the other one. The fact that it has the shaman is pretty scary, but... Really, he's the guy who would do well in another set of Nimble Forge. Not anymore, he's level 11. He's not getting another perk. I guess if I get that Kraken juice, I could possibly make something happen. Change it up. God, I love the heavy armor just blocking this poison. Blue. Why are they going for blue? I mean, I'm happy that they're going for blue because he's supposed to be the tank, but... I wonder why they're focusing on him. It's just how it shook out. Alright, there is... Force isn't that important, yeah. Okay, free ally, break free. I would like to just... Well, we're not going to do anything with the guys that have bows except for fire the bows, so... I'm going to go forward. 48, 51... Damn it. We're shooting the crossbow dude behind. Okay, we missed, but we hit the guy behind him and we got the kill, so that's cool. $60. Damn. Okay, Kodamine has not bad melee attack for being level 2, actually. Let's have him free allies. Nope. Good. Good. I mean, we gotta just book it, basically. Bad Plus is the guy we want. I'll send blue forward as well. Zeldas Jr., do you have... Are you good to go? Yeah, you're good-ish to go. Stormwar moves forward. Probably best for me to go ahead and whip out the banner. They might try to gang him down, but that's okay. Alright, I'm gonna move forward. So now our guys, except for these dudes, are not really in clumps, so the stupid root thing won't happen again to too many guys. And if they root my archers at this point, it's fine. They're in a decent enough position. Wow. Breaking out the nets. They can go for the bannerman, it's fine. He's got nimble, he's good. He's good to go. Everything will be okay. It will always be funny to me when the spiked impaler knocks dudes back. About to get Boromired? Yeah, maybe. I guess I should be a little more careful with my nimble guys versus these bows, because they will carve through the armor pretty fast, but I don't know, blue's taking it right now. There's the roots there. $54, $48. God, that's annoying that he's on that hill. I definitely want to hit the dudes in the back. Let's just wait. Oh, that's a good one. 60. Good. And we'll probably step forward as well. 65. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna risk hitting blue. That's his job, is to tank, right? 41, 61. Alright, fine. I'll take the guy off the hill. I should have taken that high ground for myself. 61, 63. Okay, Bannerman probably just swings as much as I'd like to get in there with my sword. Or maybe I should... Oh, I should free Bad Plus, have him walk forward and do a round swing. That's what we should do. Alright, Salty's not going to do jack, so let's have him take that guy out of the net. Nice. Killed one. Blue is... he's okay. He's doing his job as a tank. We'll put him right up on the top of the hill. And they can try their damnedest to take him out, I guess. Does Zeldust have... Ah, he doesn't have quick hands yet. That would be great if he did, because I could walk up and hit the shaman with the pike. Nice. A little decap. $49. Nice! The guy with the nets down. Perfect. Sniping the ones with the nets is kind of nice, because then you know you're not going to get netted. Like that. God, look at this. Oh my god. Look at how this is set up. This is the most intense set of defenses I've ever seen. Tree here, old wall, bush, supplies. This shaman is in like a bunker. He's just pimped out back there. I've never seen a guy so surrounded. He's in like the perfect spot. Smart goblins. They're like the kobolds of this game, I guess. Little does he know. Oh wait, I was gonna say Salty could just deal with it, but he doesn't have a pike or quick hands, so... I want to do something stupid here. I almost want to pull out the dagger, attack with it. Okay, that didn't get the kill. I thought it would. I wanted to be clever, and then I would have enough AP to free myself from the vines as well. They can't all be winners, all right? All right, Bad Plus absolutely has the pole mace. Miss, unfortunately. That's okay. Kodamine spends the entire fight wrapped in vines. All right. Nice. Let's wait with him. Salty still does not have quick hands. Now Berserk could whip out the pike and attack the Goblin Shaman. I think instead though we'll just swing and go forward. Wonder if I kill the Shaman if these roots go away. I bet they do. By the way, the roots reduce melee defense, initiative, and range defense, but they don't reduce the amount of damage you do. So it's actually fine to just keep attacking if you're not too worried about taking damage. Oh, he's bailing. Oh my god. I forgot about that. They also have the Swarm of Insects. We're gonna look at what that does, because I don't remember. Swarm of Insects. Minus 50% melee skill, range defense, melee defense, and initiative. So it's just horrid. It makes your guy more or less useless. Can we? No, we can't. That's fine. Alright, so with the Shaman dead, that's interesting. The debuffs do not go away, so that's something to remember for the future. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Dread Spider, how you doing? We're just killing goblins. Spontaneous testicular torsion. Oh, sick! Another famed armor. Lars the Lunatic. I think we actually ran into a brigand named Lars the Mad. The only good goblin is a dead goblin, especially the shamans. Not a fan of goblin shamans. We're gonna look at this. Famed wait, I think I have the page open still. I want to see how this rolled. That was the sword lance. Here we go. Golden scale armor. Is that what that is? No, that's not golden scale armor. Golden lamellar armor. That's not what that is either. Black and gold armor. Yes, this is black and gold armor. Alright. Anywhere from 231 to 262 durability, so we literally max rolled it. Unfortunately, we got the worst roll on fatigue. which is 22. It can go all the way down to 16, and 22 is the highest. So, but we max rolled durability. Go give Flailbro a nice feathered skull cap. I mean, you're calling him Nimble Forged, but he does not actually have Battle Forged. Also, he's currently using this cool leather lamellar with the armor attachment, so I don't know. 61%. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, even without Battle Forged. That feels bad, though. So we can just give this to Gridgem or somebody. I still need another light hat. I could just have him not wear a helmet, that would be... We only got the one Zweihander cap, unfortunately. But honestly, it's more fatigue than a nasal helmet, so... I mean, we could take this off of Salty. Salty's not doing anything with it, so... 66% though, with these two. We're not getting as much out of Nimble as we'd like. Okay, defense, big HP, and fatigue, I guess. Yeah. All right, Blue is leveled up to 7. This is where probably he starts using Battle Forged. On the other hand, it's tempting to get Taunt just to give him something to do in fights. I've never used it before, and it seems like it would still be kind of hard for him to use it properly, but it is tempting. On the other hand, I probably should go ahead and give him Battle Forge so he doesn't just die while doing this. It's probably fine. Shield Expert. Yeah, he really does need that as well, so his shields don't just get broken. Let's see how much defense this gives him. 5 more on melee defense. The big thing is the shield damage is reduced, so my shields don't just get destroyed instantly. All right. Yeah. Fearsome Gunner. Fortified Mind, I guess, so that Fearsome does amazing things. 15% of your resolve. Yeah, we gotta give him Fortified Mind. He gets Pathfinder next level. His resolve goes to 83, that's pretty sick. Dodge is also a consideration on your tank. That's true. We could take dodge. Just gonna very quickly defeat these Wolf Riders. This might be the last fight. I was gonna make the last one the last fight, but... Cyborg looks pretty cool with that silly hat and armor, I'll admit. Okay, these guys are gonna make things very annoying for me, aren't they? And this level is gonna make things really annoying for me. I'll just let them come to me, I guess, and launch things at them from above. I think people don't like ranged in this game, but I don't know. I like it a lot. Particularly versus goblins, it just does a lot for you. And I think I was told that I had too many ranged guys in this party, but I don't know, seems to be working out. It's gonna look like crap when I start fighting skeletons, but until then I'm just rocking and rolling. I mean, could you imagine? So look how like many dudes I took out in one shot during those goblin fights at range. I significantly reduced the amount of damage coming in. God, this layout is insane. Dude, did we just... He just took 10 damage from falling. The level gen here is kind of crazy. You know what? Whatever, it's fine. We'll just wait, I guess. We're just chilling. Just chilling out. Waiting for the goblins to come to me. Come on, Wolf Riders. They really don't want to come up the high ground at me. They're trying to go all the way around while I send crossbow bolts sailing into their faces. Pass turn. These are not the smart goblins that defended the last camp. Yeah, these guys were banished for being big dummies, I guess. Wow. They were banished from the goblin home. It's like you gotta take these little fights. There's no reason not to. You get experience, you get items, whatever. You can sell stuff, but I wonder if there comes a point where it's better to just be like, you know what? I'm not taking this fight. All it's gonna do is crap up my inventory. Or junk it up if you prefer. But I mean, experience is experience, I suppose. Salty fails. Do we have... We do have a pike on him. Whatever, just go like this. Oh no, not the direwolf. Blatantly standing on red hexes. I was wondering about that. Like, how are they doing that exactly? And why are those hexes even red? Is that maybe like the hex beneath it? Have I ventured deep into orc territories on this seed yet? I have not. We're just now getting into goblin territories, so... I'm currently trying to get the ambition done that, you know, gives us the anti-root item, which is just my favorite item in the game. It lets you cheese down the Kraken. I mean, if these guys want to just let me completely obliterate them with crossbow bolts, I guess I won't complain. Recent Kraken cheese attempt. Did he lose? I saw this one on YouTube that was like right after the Kraken came out, and it involved three bros getting yummy yummed. No, he did this thing where he was like soloing the Kraken, and he didn't even, like, he brought bros, but he just kind of had them wait at the edge of the combat. So I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna try to cheese it in that way, but I would like to have a bro who can kind of be the hero, I guess, and not be rooted ever. Hunting barbarian. You also love hunting champion barbarians for the unique two-handed scythes. Those things are sick and attack twice. Oh, the cleavers? Yeah, those are quite good. Man, maybe Visser needs to be a polearm expert. Nice. Love that killing frenzy. Very, very good. Okay, they're running. They probably should have done that at the very beginning of this fight. Surely they knew that they could not withstand me. Maybe not. I love how if the wolf spawns, it just gets a turn. Like, hey, I get to act now. Something to watch out for. It's a big noob trap, I bet, in early game goblin fights. Okay, that's gotta be it, right? Where... It's just this guy. I guess this counts as 2. No loot. It's fine. Yeah, I'll show you what the map looks like. We have ventured this far. It also only spawned enemy to get their turn. Yeah. Alright, so if I had to guess Goblin Country is where I'm at. If I had to guess, Orc Country is probably just directly to the right of me, right at the edge, or I think down south a little bit. Somewhere around here. It's gotta be, right? Anybody level up? Codamine. Gotta get Codamine to level 6. Fix that. Fix that. All other things which are raised or spawned have to skip the turn they become on. Makes sense. I'm just gonna take a quick look around and then we'll probably call it a day. I'm kinda curious. Oh! Yeah, okay, let's just do this. Looks easy enough, right? We found the Black Monolith. Yeah. I don't have the skill yet, I think, to do Black Monolith at low level. I guess I'm not low level, but... Orcs pass through here. So we're probably in Orc Country. Meat Chopper's Dump. Wow. Seems like a good place to start out next session. Few Orc Warriors, many Orc Young, 1 Berserker. Pretty straightforward, simple location to bust up. Should be fine. Should be just fine. Alrighty. Yeah, no, fun session. We made a lot of progress, actually, in terms of just, like, items. Probably the best session yet for that. We got the Revered Male Hallberg, which is good, nimble forged gear. We got, well, we've had Trusty Barrier. We got this Barbarian Mask. We got Lars the Lunatic's Gilder Skin. We got this weapon, which is a pretty good roll. Still the only famed weapon that we have, but that's okay. Oh, Blokes is healed. I should bring him back in the mix soon. But yeah, no, we got a lot of stuff. We got the Spiked Impaler, which is not a famed item, but it's still quite good. And just in general, we're way tankier than we were. Like, I was relying on decayed gear still, and I still kind of am, but we just got a lot of defense now, which is pretty good. So next session we'll do this camp, clear a couple more goblins, and honestly, I don't know, maybe we could go for some legendaries next session. Like, I don't think we could take Black Monolith, but I at least would like to find Idjarok. I'm sure we could do that. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe put Cyborg in the 1v1 versus the Chosen, and have him just swing with the flail and hopefully win. It'd be better if he was nimble forged, but it'd probably be okay with this equipment. Or maybe he'll just die. That's possible. Probably give him a net or a dog or both for that fight. Because you have to do a 1v1 against a barbarian. I think it's basically a barbarian chosen. So a net would be ideal in place of this notched blade. But he'd probably just win. I mean, it's unfortunate that he has Killing Frenzy, which is useless in a 1v1, but the Madman is way stronger than a Chosen. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. I don't really have a bro that auto wins versus him. I think you almost have to build a guy to do it. Clearly I should send Blue in with his big melee defense and just not get hit and slowly whittle him down with the Noble Sword. That's the right move, right? I don't know. I'll think about it. It's not something I need to decide just yet because we're not even close to the tundra right now, or not the tundra, the snow. So, but I'd kind of like to do that next session at some point. So we'll see if we can find it. Anyway, that is gonna be it for the stream. Make sure we put Rogi up here so we can all enjoy how cute she is. Yeah, alrighty. That'll be it. I hope you guys enjoyed. Until next time, I am signing out.